only mammals can produce milk, right?
Yes, even the platypus.
So doesn't that mean then, like, if doesn't it mean that scalies are technically wrong, and like inanimate, like, you know, lizards shouldn't even have boobs?
This is scary for me, Changus.
I'm just saying, if lizards can't produce milk, then why are scalies portraying them with boobs? Like, they shouldn't have that then.
Boobs?
They shouldn't have that
Why
then.
do they have boobs?
Somehow.
How far off did those two go to get
Oh! Oh, what just happened? Did the game crash?
What?
What? Oh no, the game's just frozen. Oh no, I think the game crashed. Oh! Oh shit, I think it crashed. Okay.
Oh no.
It's fine. We'll
You have to,
it's
you have to deal with that
no.
like
And it just came. Okay, you know what? All right. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just have to.
redo.
Here we go, Johnson. Thank you for the laser. Let's go, Johnson. You are the best. Best character. He gave me the fuck you laser to kill Guilty Spark, and I'm free. I'm free, Nick. I'm free of Guilty Spark. I'm free.
No.
I'm free.
Yeah.
Don't let her go.
Okay.
Nah, you're free.
You fucker! You know how much I hate. You know how much I hate that guy.
No.
Oh.
Hey, Starscream, you can do this. You can dump her. Because once it's done, you'll never have to listen to
Alright, Starscream, you can do this. You can dump her. Because it's done, never again will you have to listen to talk like this. You know, everything has a question mark at the end of it. Is it upward inflection at the end of every sentence?
I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, damn it. I'm doing it. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, damn it, now I'm doing it too. Oh, hey, Oogie. Oh, you're tense. Jillian, there's something we need to talk about.
What is it? She removes it.
No! I overshot it! Oh no! I overshot it. Whoopsie daisies. All right. Okay. I Oh, let's go. Hold on. Oh, take the ramp. Da 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 da. Oh my gosh! Stop shooting at me, you bastards. Okay. Trip! Oh my goodness! Oh! Okay. Okay. That's my fault. I didn't realize that it fucking just. Okay, I should. Okay, I drifted. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, what a. This is a great set piece. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh! Okay! Oh my gosh! Oh! Okay, we made it. No! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh. Okay. He's literally gonna get involved just so he could get paid. That's amazing.
いつもの出勤の準備して待ってて。店長、久保田警備ってどこにあるか知ってる？確か一応通りにあるはずだけど。何？たっちゃん行く気か？こっちも首と指がかかってるんでね。
That's amazing. This guy's literally gonna get involved just so he could get paid. Kupo's secret must be that way. Alright. Can I access? No, I still can't access. Okay, let me go save this guy, get paid, and then I can save.
I think not only is he doing it to get paid, he's also doing it to get something.
Chelsea, I feel sorry for your tummy, right? Those flaming hot juices is going to burn your whole entire ass.
Oh! Animated
He's not
cutscene!
hollow.
It's an animated cutscene! Oh my goodness!
It's so hot.
Oh, okay.
What the? Much better.
Oh my gosh! He's hot!
Yes, sexy man.
It's a line from Squidward when it says, "Oh no, he's hot!"
Now that hit the spot.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hey, Chie-chan.
He
Yuki-chan.
is such a pretty
Oh
boy.
my goodness!
Yes?
Oh my gosh, I'm falling for it too! The tone of voice just. Oh my goodness!
Do you have anything to wear?
I grip my teeth as if this were for popularity. Oh, hey, not. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right.
Do not make me call the teacher on you.
This is great. Oh. He's a fucking teacher's pet too. Oh, wonderful. If this is how my classmates treat each other, I'm disappointed. Oh my gosh. Shut the fuck up, Inko.
女が女を捨てなければ年齢を重ねるほど美しくなると思うんだ俺初めて出会った10年前の綺麗だったからさ
Bro literally said, I prefer older women.
今日のミルクちゃんの方が綺麗だよ
だっちゃん。
That's great. He just straight up said, I like older women.
お世辞じゃないからね
And now
Yeah?
Doesn't surprise me. Look, now I've gotten cozy with them, but come on, dude.
We.
Oh!
Oh!
Wow!
Oh! Oh! I get it now! Oh!
Wow!
Wow! We weren't ganging up on Olivia! You were! I saw all of it!
Sure, I saw all of it.
Shut the fuck up, Inko! Oh my goodness! Shut the fuck up! Why don't I start by asking what kind of girl you like?
Let's go, senpai.
Oh, wow, wow, she is straight to the point. Holy shit. Damn, I don't know if I can play the oblivious protagonist with Rise. She is literally, she is like a fucking predator. She is on the move. She wants that. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, she is. Damn.
Yummy.
Yo, Liz, why's the couch wet all of a sudden? No reason.
Alright.
Damon looks at me and flickers. Oh, he's aware! Oh, he's aware! He's aware, Nick! Hey, Liz, why's the couch wet? Huh? Oh, no reason. Okay.
Okay.
Just looks back at us and winks. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Sal?
My boot, you boop! Look, take a look. What do you see?
Size 5.5. Oh gosh, Sally feet pics.
Oh! Oh! Damn! Already, we got feet pics. Damn. Okay.
I'll be out a bit. Let me wrap up here.
Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound.
How about that, guys?
She's a streamer! Oh my goodness!
I need to start wrapping up soon.
No! She is just like me, for real, for real! Oh no! She's doing an art. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Okay, just okay. Hold on here. Let me make a note to myself for next week. Here. Hold on. Note. Sega
I want
versus
X-Men
Capcom?
versus. I want X-Men versus versus Capcom again.
X-Men versus Capcom.
X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah, X-Men versus Street Fighter.
There is no Marvel versus Capcom. Only X-Men. They're the only Marvel that matters.
Well, that was the first.
Exactly.
That's the first crossover fighting game
Oh
between
really?
the two companies.
Oh. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Capcom started developing with the Punisher beat 'em up game. That's why it's part of the
Uh-huh.
Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
Okay.
I saw that
And then-
trailer. Holy I saw that trailer. Holy shit! White Nick Fury. That is not something we see nowadays.
Yeah,
White
I know.
Fury.
And then they developed. Then they went on to develop X-Men: Children of the Atom because that was the premier the superhero team at the time for Marvel.
Oh.
And also, at this point, the main reason why it was possible to do Marvel vs. Capcom in the first place, the rights were dirt cheap. Because this was during the 90s after the comic book
Okay.
downed.
I see.
Because, yeah, you know, that speculator boom in the 90s. And
Uh-huh. Oh, okay.
so, yeah, so they got the rights to do an X-Men fighting game. So you got Children of the Atom.
Mhm.
And then they went on to do Marvel Superheroes, which is sort of an adaptation of the Infinity Gauntlet story
Oh.
in fighting game form. They also developed like a console adventure game
Uh-huh.
along with it. And then they decided to do a crossover with Street Fighter, you know, their popular fighting game series. The Alpha series was a success, so they crossed it over with X-Men, added a few more X-Men, and you got X-Men versus Street Fighter. And then they decided, we could do that again, but with Marvel superheroes. So they crossed over Marvel superheroes with Street Fighter.
Oh.
Same idea. And then they finally decided, hey, let's just do all of Marvel versus all of Capcom. And thus we got the first Marvel versus Capcom.
Oh.
And then
okay.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 basically was like the last game in the arcade series. This was when it came out in 2001, so like arcades was starting their decline.
Okay.
And Marvel was bouncing back up thanks to the Raimi films and the X-Men films and Blade films. So the movie endeavors are helping. So they decided to.
Even then, you still have guys like Fantastic Four, Daredevil, even other ones.
Yeah,
they never gave the name.
In general, Marvel was doing better.
Okay.
And so they decided to do an all-star games where they made up new characters, but they reused all the assets from all their previous games because that's how they were able to publish fighting games yearly. Was that essentially they had similar sprites because of the arcade cabinets worked on a similar engine.
You know what? I think they should bring that back.
Well, they did reuse assets with Marvel 3 and Marvel Infinite.
Hey, I'm familiar with when it comes to games reusing assets.
Yeah, but I don't think that's shit. I don't think that's.
Look, that story is actually part of the reason. I will have to go to explain when I'm talking about the actual events.
Okay.
Because it's the reason why Marvel vs. Capcom Collection is such a hype moment.
Okay. All right.
It's because it was such a terrible development and terrible reception, and sales falling below expectations so bad that it soured it.
But hey, it's back.
It was
so. Let's go.
In a way, yeah. Not yet a full sequel game, but
still, it's back. So hey,
it might bring about a sequel game.
Yeah, essentially, if it's successful, they're definitely gonna throw it into development.
Well, hey,
I hope that I kind of hope that we would get X-Men vs Street Fighter rather than Marvel vs Capcom. But I think that'd be a bit more unique since we had so much Marvel vs Capcom previously.
Okay.
We're also gonna get the first ever console port of the Punisher beat 'em all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Featuring White Nick Fury.
White Nick Fury. White. Oh my gosh! White man jump scare.
Man.
All right. Oh hey, Metal Sword. What a time to be alive. Hey. Yeah. X-Men. I guess 2024 is the year of X-Men. X-Men fans are eating well. So.
Compensation.
What happened last time?
Yeah. Chance, there was just a period where, like, it was just bad to be an X-Men fan.
Changus, have you remembered the previous 30 years of X-Men?
Even then,
comics?
Even then, like, ever since Avengers vs. X-Men, there's just been an active, like, erasure of, like, the X-Men.
Yeah, because
this is racism against mutants.
It's actually going to tie into a topic we'll have later.
Yeah, it ties into why Marvel vs. Capcom is so important, because essentially the whole story of Marvel vs. Capcom is also the story of Marvel's attitude towards the X-Men.
Okay.
You can see it in real time. Like if you go throughout the games, you could be kind of weirded out.
Oh.
And then you got Infinite, which is the finale, the end conclusion.
Okay.
For now, at least.
For now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What is an? I'm trying to.
Also, I have a few things. One, Kopaka, Wantu is right. I don't like this side.
All right. Summer Games
Fest. Your age and gender can contribute to sleeplessness. Ah, fuck, I have both of those.
Alright.
Alright, I also do have a bit of a question. I'm turning on my camera for this.
Okay.
Is Chelsea here?
I'm not so sure. I don't think so yet. So it's fine.
Alright, then I'll wait till she shows up then, because the question also does slightly involve her.
Okay.
Check out.
Also, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Check out Megatron Shell. Posted a few new things.
Okay.
I saw the air compressor.
Oh.
Yeah. And the you can see the box for the airbrush.
Yeah.
It didn't cut neither of them.
Oh, is that the proxy for Hawkeye?
Yes.
The what?
Okay, so the Marvel Crisis Protocol of Hawkeye is based on the movie version / ultimate version of Hawkeye, so it's trash.
Wait. Wait.
No disrespect to Jeremy Renner, just disrespect to his costume designer.
Wait, he's based off of the ultimate version? I didn't know that.
The ultimate version is the modern suit, where it's like that kind of spy military garb, where it's fucking generic trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing from the comics though. I mean, I probably should have.
Yeah, it's from the Ultimate Universe.
Okay.
Would be the cause and the Ultimate Universe. The very little positive it has a lot more detriment.
It saved Marvel.
Uh-huh.
It saved Marvel.
Yeah.
At what cost?
At what cost? Wow. Oh, okay. But no, I actually didn't know that how he looked in the the MCU movies. That was just the comics.
He was fucking bald in the comics.
He was bald?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, he was bald in the Ultimates, their version of the Avengers. He was fucking bald.
Why? What?
And his suit didn't have a red arrow. His suit wasn't black and purple. It was fucking black and red.
Black and red.
Basically, his brother, Trick Shot,
doesn't even have purple in it.
Wait, Hawkeye has a brother?
Yeah, Trick Shot. He's evil.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Trick Shot.
Oh.
He has an evil brother.
Okay. I didn't.
There's a reason, but you know, since CMC.
What was his name? Was it like Barney Barton?
Barney
Something like
Barton?
I remember that he defeated his brother while blind.
It was Charles Barton.
Charles
Charles.
Barton.
Charles Barton.
I was gonna say Barney. Damn.
But yeah,
Clint, what you do to
Hawkeye
Barney?
was so good that he beat an archery match against his brother while being blinded.
Huh? Why was he blind?
I can't remember why, but he was like seemed permanently blind, but him defeating his brother has him like regain his eyesight.
Oh.
Eyesight.
Okay. Good for Hawkeye then. Yay, got his eyesight back.
So Matchstick is actually right. He is actually referred to as Barney Bernard.
Huh.
His name is Charles, but he's never referred to as Charles. Always just Barney.
Huh. Hey, Barney, how's it going? Not much. I still want to kill you, Clint. That's fair.
I don't think he wants to kill Hawkeye. I haven't read any of his appearances, so I think he just wants to. He's like the rival character who wants to prove that he's better.
I remember.
Okay.
Also, the name of one of the versions of his mentor figure,
Uh-huh.
like the other. So there was a Trick Shot and Swordsmaster.
Swordsmaster.
Back when
versus sword. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know fucking. It always kind of tickles me that the guy who taught him archery in some versions is a guy named Swordsmaster. Yeah, but his mentor Trick Shot. Not his brother. I have one of my dad's old issues. It's from a Hawkeye series.
Oh, okay.
And Trick Shot is fat and with cancer is trying to goad Clint into killing him.
He has cancer?
That's what I remember.
Wow. So what? His dying wishes. I'm gonna one-up my brother before I bite the dust.
No, that was his mentor, not his brother. That was
his mentor. Okay. Okay then. Wow. Hey, people should aspire to be that spiteful. I'm gonna, with my last breath, I'm gonna one-up this guy.
I think it was more like suicide by cop.
Oh, what the fuck?
Like goading Clint into killing him.
Oh, huh.
At the very least, it's more like I want one last great battle.
Okay.
I don't know how I would call that trope, but it's very common actually, where you have No, yeah,
I get it. I know what you're talking about. I just didn't know that was going on. Like, oh, so I'm gonna have one last battle with you, Hawkeye. Ooh. Belsora says he had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in his PS3 back in 2012. Wow. 3 years later it died. You were so sad, but now you're happy. Man, 20,
Yeah,
2012.
Buck Chris Holm.
What was that?
Buck Chris Holm.
Buck.
That's the guy's name.
Huh. My name's Buck. Okay. Interesting. Gosh, I don't.
That's what it looks like.
Let me see. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. Whoa! Brick. He's a walking brick.
It looks like he's cosplaying.
Okay, it's not the Swords Master. It's a guy
Uh-huh.
called the Swordsman.
The swordsman.
hey, he still uses swords. He has swords in the title.
Yeah, I think Swords Master is cooler though.
I think that is a different character.
A different character? Oh, okay. Gosh, I don't know my
kind of
comic.
circus guy.
Well, this is super obscure characters. Very few people know of Hawkeye's villains.
Okay, so alright, so that's their deal. He's just a goober. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I don't know much about my comic stuff. I'm sorry. So how do we get to Hawkeye again? What? I forgot. I completely forgot. Why are we talking about Hawkeye again?
Oh, I posted my
because of his costume. So essentially the proxy. So it's a proxy is essentially another miniature representing a miniature that you're using in terms of gameplay. So like theoretically you can use a chess piece as long as you got like the right base size. You can say that that this character is like a space marine in a game. So what some third-party independent people, especially now with 3D printing, are doing is making legally distinct versions of.
This is very much not a legally distinct. This is Hawkeye.
A very quote. Yeah, when I say legally distinct, it's like all but name only.
It's Hawkeye. It looks like Hawkeye.
It's Bowman.
It's not Hawkeye. It's Bowman.
Yeah, it's like look, it's Hawkeye. It looks like Hawkeye's, but due to copyright laws, we can say it's Hawkeye's, but we'll treat him as if. But he's not.
No,
But he isn't.
You still treat him like as if he is Hawkeye, but he isn't.
But he isn't.
Yeah, so they do that a lot with Space Marines too. It's like,
okay.
yeah.
Like-
so you could instead of paying $30 for like a box to get a Hawkeye and Black Widow, Black Widow Agents of Shield, which is a different miniature of Black Widow, and build that minute model. You could get spend what? Do you spend like $10?
Okay.
Matchstick.
What?
How much money did you spend on that proxy?
It wasn't too
Like
much.
10? Yeah, it was like it's
10,
probably
15,
like
I think.
yeah. You spent $10 and
I also got a Daredevil one that hasn't arrived yet. That's based on the TV show.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah. So you pay $10 for like a different model where it's more to his classic comic book.
Okay, it kind of reminds
And
me
the
of Ken Watanabe. That's the guy who I was thinking of.
Ken
Tara.
Watanabe. Let me see. What is that? I want to see Ken. I don't know. Oh, I don't really see.
That's the first name that.
Hmm.
Here, I'll look up Ken Watanabe again.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about Sarah from Yakuza. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's alive. There you go.
Yeah, he
man.
kind of looks like him.
A little bit. A little bit. How do you?
Sorry, we were talking about Hawkeye. Sorry.
Oh no, I
you get the You get them all like all you need to do is just get like the cards to play them in Marvel Crisis Protocol, which you can spend the 30 to get like a physical card, or you can probably look online.
Or you can, you can look it online. You can like get it printed in card print wherever you can print stuff.
Okay. All right. Are we aware of the?
Like I like the game, but oh my goodness, they need a new Hawkeye model.
Are we aware of the Silk Song Edge meme, DJ? I don't know.
Is that?
I don't know what that is.
Is that about like people being upset that Silk Song was announced like what 10 years ago and it's still not out?
So Silk Song, it's like Silk Song, Silk Song. That'll be 3 winners till we get Silk Song.
All right. Hey, I wasn't. Hollow Knight? Oh, it's a Hollow Knight thing. I never played Hollow Knight, so.
Silk Song is like a sequel.
Or
like
okay.
Here's Hawkeye from the.
Oh, good.
And then I posted the link to the site that makes all this stuff, so you can see what the funny names they have.
Okay.
Like I am so sad that they got like a Wasp model, but she doesn't look like Earth's Mightiest Heroes. It's the classic Wasp.
What's wrong with classic Wasp?
Okay, I need to show you classic Wasp.
You sound so you sound bummed. I don't know. It's kind of weird hearing that coming from you, Ninjano. Just you guys in general, because like you guys are like big into the comics and stuff. It's like, man,
not every costume is great.
Look, just look. It's in the streaming back room.
Okay, let me see.
Is it the one with the helmet?
Whoa!
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's.
Whoa! You were hoping we were still talking about the direct, DJ? Well, we're gonna.
Oh, we will.
We're gonna get
right
to
now.
it.
Somebody.
It's just. We just got in a huge miniature tangent.
A pre-show banter.
We got in a huge miniature tangent with. Okay, I don't know. I kind of like that Wasp costume.
It's fine.
Just
for
not every suit is there's always gonna be a change.
Yeah, and like here, my problem is that we have perfection. This beautiful perfection that fits Wasp, all of her character. You got the Wasp look there, right? And you got the color patterns of her that also reflects Yellow Jacket when Hank becomes Yellow Jacket, but it's also a dress that fits with her character because she's very much into fashion. I think she's technically a fashion model.
Oh,
in the comics. That's how she
fashion designer, I think.
Okay, yeah, but she's into fashion.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And she looks beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
I mean, not every character's like first suit is ever gonna look the best. Case example, look at this.
Okay. Whoa, Squirrel Girl. Whoa.
Squirrel Girl.
Oh no.
Instant improvement right here.
Yeah.
Now show the fat
And then they ruined her again.
Now show the fat one. Okay.
They have they managed to fix her design in like the when she was the babysitter of Luke Cage and Jessica Jones's kid, and then they ruined her again.
Okay.
Because of an art style change.
See, it's not so much the art, the costume that I follow. It's the art, because let's see, that's good. Here, this image right here. The jacket look does not look bad. Look bad under the right circumstances, because if you can just look here.
Yeah.
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 So like this
Yeah.
one looks generally fine with the art style. It's like it makes it look it's cute.
Yeah.
Though I wish they kind of stuck with to be more consistent with like her other designs to be more brownish on the hair front.
Okay.
At least just to be a bit more consistent because it looks like they made her into a redhead.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Also Black Panther's original design.
Black Panther's
Black
design?
Panther's-
Let me see.
It looks like it looks like a body stocking.
It's just I wish the comic didn't look the way it.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I want to see Black Panther though. His original costume.
Oh, that panel. This is one.
All right. The Black Panther. Wait, he showed up in Fantastic Four?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
So funny enough, that's how I was introduced to Black Panther because in the Fantastic Four animated series of the 90s, they had an episode on Black Panther.
Oh.
And when I saw him, I thought he was cool. He was like
Huh.
such a cool character.
Hey, so when they start doing the whole, Wakanda stuff then?
It has always been part of Black Panther's character.
Oh, okay.
Like essentially the episode in Earth's Mightiest Heroes where Black Panther recruits the Avengers was the same in the animates in the Fantastic Four anime series. Same story.
Oh, okay.
Like Genghis in the Marvel universe, all the fictional countries are just lumped together.
Oh, okay.
What I mean by that is that like they're all kind of bordering on each other.
Oh.
Which is also funny considering that I think several times they described Wakanda being in the heart of Africa. But like it's also like they're also UN neighbors with Latveria.
Huh.
So
Yeah. Eastern European country, heart of Africa.
Okay. That's an interesting choice.
It's slightly better now. Also, they made Wakanda more, as the comics went on, more technologically advanced.
Yeah.
Wait, they weren't this super powerful ethno nation before?
No, they were
they were
the richest country.
Oh, when did that happen then? The whole ethno nation stuff.
I think some of it started with Christopher Priest.
Okay.
His run.
Okay.
And then definitely kicked off. It's just one of those things like over time. Because the idea they have like this fictional element and they have like this soul deposit on that. That basically it makes energy out of sound essentially. They just speculated into making it more sci-fi over time.
Oh, okay.
I also like how. Sorry.
Which has its own world building issues if you think about it too hard, or if you're one of those people who likes a consistent world, because it's like, okay, you have like this advanced technology based on this fictional element that you are the sole deposit. Why aren't you like a vast African empire?
Okay.
It's like stuff like that. Like the more it gets kind of worse to the point where like you got the movies where technically in terms of plot there are some plot holes because of the fact that Wakanda is such an advanced nation, and yet the aesthetics, well, look cool. I do like the aesthetics of Black Panther of Wakanda. But logically you have like elements where you have like modern looking cities, but then they put in an African straw roof house on top.
Yeah, no, that's it's not really a plot hole. That's just stupid.
Well, people.
It's too much. Like it's very pandering.
Mm.
And you have this like technologically advanced country, yet for some reason they are sticking too close to their traditional roots. When you would imagine like they try constructing better buildings.
Yeah, especially when you have like the idea is that they have like in the movie they have like that lip thing where it's like helped you to identify as Wakandan because of the lower lip thing, and then they have like agents all around the world to spy on people. It's like, okay, why aren't you like the African version of like the USSR? Or like NATO, like you're like
we're gonna spread Wakandan communism. It's not that Soviet stuff. It's Wakandan communism.
Stalin was a pussy.
But
we need to ramp up the killing. Gotta hike those numbers up.
Yeah, but like logically, like the state in terms of the way they set up the world is that. Yeah, Wakanda should have been like an empire, or should have been like a big power block. Like Africa should have. It's quite hard for the Marvel universe when you have Africa the way that we're supposed to think it's modern Africa with all of its problems. Yet in one of those nations is this super powerful nations that have all of this advanced tech that can do all these cool things because they are the exclusive owners of like this metal that applies special technologies. Yet they have this attitude towards the West, much like as if they're already in African nations that had been oppressed by the West.
I always love when Wakanda kind of just like goes into the ethno nation. They just don't want to interact with the outside world because who cares? Like it's a form of isolation.
Yeah, like
the outside world are cringe barbarians. We don't fucking.
I like that the version of my favorite version of Wakanda is like my favorite version of the Marvel Universe is in Earth's Mightiest Heroes, where it's clearly the way you see the show. It's like the way the throne room is placed. It's like it's clearly more based on they didn't really advance much in the civilization charts because they're stuck in the old ways, but they do have some advanced technology in a sense where like their spears can explode when you throw them at them in like the Black Panther suit.
They got the Mad Max
but they're still stuck. But they're still stuck in the old ways, and it's T'Challa who's basically when in his episodes when he starts reforming Wakanda to be more of a modern nation.
Okay.
Like when he took over as king, he was like, "Okay, I am not gonna rule every day in this kingdom. I'm gonna be more like the ambassadors. So I'm gonna set up a council of elders in Wakanda to take care of them. I'll still do my duty as Black Panther. If we get like massive alien invasions and stuff, I'll go back to Wakanda. I will still seek Wakanda's entrance first, but I will also be part of the Avengers to go, be involved in the world."
Oh, excuse me.
Like I do like that African aesthetic mixed with a modern with like sci-fi concepts. But yeah.
I like how Shimano's basically Kingpin.
Shimano's just king.
Yeah, what was his name? Shimano. The bald guy?
Yeah, Shimano.
No, you got it right.
Yeah, it's Shimano, which I find funny because like despite doing the exact same thing in the next game, in the first game, for some reason that game they just kind of treat him more like just some goober. It's like his plan is exactly the same. Of playing both sides to win to be on top, but then like I don't know, for some reason, they just always treated him in that game like, oh, you're just like another goober that Kiryu's gonna, gotta beat up.
Yeah, but he's like a big dude, bald, wears purple, is a crime boss, is in conflict with a guy with sight issues.
He's a conflict with a guy with sight issues. Yeah. I still like Shimano though. He's cool.
Yeah. All right. Ready to go on to talk about announcements?
Well,
Let's
I mean,
do
might
it.
as well. We were talking so much about Marvel, so I guess speaking of Marvel, ooh, more Marvel stuff. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Well, also, yes, Storm and T'Challa did marry in the comics. I know Ray doesn't like it.
Really? How come?
Yeah, he doesn't like it because it's like the most two popular black characters marry them off.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Like that. That's why they got divorced during Avengers versus X-Men.
They got divorced. T'Challa,
Yeah.
what did you do?
It was Storm who did it. Well,
Storm?
the reason they got divorced is because T'Challa is like, honey, the Phoenix Force is evil. Don't do it. And Storm is like, no, I'm gonna divorce you. That's the oversimplified version.
Okay, awesome.
Dude,
Even still, changed. They never interacted before they got together.
Oh.
They did a
Not really.
retcon.
Not really. They gave us like a flashback where it shows they've known each other since childhood, but like there's literally introduced who set it up.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, it was not, it was a case of, yeah, we just have a flashback to have,
I'm
like,
black,
Storm.
y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
Are we talking
And then
about how Storm married Black Panther?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
and then they used that wedding just to set up tensions for Civil War. As like, oh, there's one good thing before the Civil War storyline.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so anyway, so we're done with yeah, DJ, I will explain the meme. I did look it up because I was surprised too. But anyway. So, State of Play. We have to start with State of Play back in May.
Oh, back in May, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we need to showcase, we need to build up to the Nintendo Direct, and we need to show.
Okay.
We're basically gonna do our scorecards on how each of the companies did. Spoiler alert: Sony did terribly.
Oh.
I didn't watch the State of Play, so it's like I brought up a menu right here just to see everything they announced on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. I just looked it up and I found an IGN article. So anyway, so the first thing they did is that they unveiled gameplay for a new hero shooter multiplayer called Concord, which looks like, which is the most generic sci-fi shooter game.
Oh, that game's gonna die.
Yeah. And then God of War on PC Ragnarok.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I want to play the God of War games. So.
But that was expected.
Okay, but that's something I will look forward to. I've been kind of waiting for Ragnarok to come on PC before I play the first God of War. Well, not
What you should do, changes. What you should really do actually use an emulator. Play the first God of War games.
Oh. Right, but don't they have like egregious nudity? So
That's actually a good point.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so
okay.
So, and then they announced a new entry in the Dynasty Warriors series. So, called Origins. So this is going back before the Romance of the Three Kingdom era, so right at the beginning.
All right. Interesting.
And is the Nikki? Yeah. Okay. So the one interesting game was Infinity Nikki, which is an RPG that revolves around dress up and cameras.
Okay.
Where you don't fight enemies. It looked like it's more of like you shoot, you take pictures.
Oh, okay.
It's Pokemon Snap, but
it's Pokemon.
Which I am interested in because I've been like want more girl games.
Girl games. Ooh.
Let's see. Then we have a couple of dark fantasy RPGs.
Alright.
Walking Dead.
Where the wind meets, whatever that is.
I don't care.
A VR game of look, I'm assuming it's just a Dark Souls ripoff somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, and then we got Marvel Rivals where, oh my god, okay.
Alright, the Marvel hero shooter game, that's right.
Do you the funniest thing? So
yeah.
How is it that Guardians of the Galaxy has so many more characters in the beginning roster than
people
before Captain America is in the game?
I don't know.
There's
I
a
guess
clear bias towards the Guardians.
Yeah, I guess people really like the Guardians, so yeah.
Or like the company that made Marvel Rivals.
Maybe they just want to make a Guardians of the Galaxy game, and then they were told, make sure to add other Marvel guys.
Yeah, we need to make a Guardians of the Galaxy multiplayer shooter.
Yeah.
Wasn't there already one?
Oh yeah, and I heard good things about it. It just didn't sell well.
Ah, damn.
Part of it was the taint of the Avengers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was also published under Square Enix.
Okay.
Kuze.
Yeah.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
A lot.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Anyway, so then they gave a release date of the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Okay. Right.
I don't have much of opinions on that.
Right. All I know is that's
on
the
how
game
it's looking.
All I know is that's the game everyone on Twitter likes to cry about.
It's strange yet interesting having a sort of like over the shoulder like sight.
Why is that strange?
Because I know. Oh, because like much like Resident Evil, Silent Hill 2 had, more so than the first game. Like Silent Hill 2 has a freeform camera, but there's still moments where the camera is locked in place.
Okay.
So this very much is taking cues from like the remakes, the Resi remakes.
Okay.
With tightening up its combat, which I would like to see more.
Yeah. And then the most interesting game, another interesting game is Astrobot, which is their own mascot 3D platformer. Apparently they had like a demo game for the PS5 that people like, so they made a whole game on it.
Okay.
But then they closed out with the next Monster Hunter game.
Let's go.
From Capcom. So by the way, add a point for Capcom. Add a win because
yeah, I know.
There's gonna be a theme. We're gonna have another theme running along. Capcom basically being the best company right now.
They've been the best company for a while.
Damn. That's
yeah.
Not exactly
and then like
good to hear if they're the only company being good. But okay, but anyways.
But like, also they announced Horizon being Lego.
Yeah.
Zero Dawn, Lego.
What was that game again?
The post-apocalyptic robot dinosaurs.
Oh, that game.
What?
Yeah,
the one with the protagonist that clearly has a personality, but they decided it's like, oh, you pick whether she's smart, clever, mean, or with a brain. Yay! Let's just put a dialogue wheel. That clearly doesn't hamper the main point of the character.
Dialogue wheel.
A chance to give her arcs.
Let's go.
I hate that game. Was a massive disappointment, and Aloy is one of the reasons.
Okay. All right. So what else?
No More Room in Hell too. Like. Oh, I'm sorry.
Are we in Summer's? I was thinking of just going over the Summer's Games Fest.
Yeah, we should be in after stage.
Yeah. Okay. So Summer's Games Fest has like a lot of trailers. That is a lot of cutscenes.
Summer Games Fest, the main show, encapsulates one of the worst, like some of the worst aspects of, like, of E3.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's also it's not only that. It encapsulates the worst of the gaming industry in both the indie side and the AAA side.
The AAA side was really sad. The indie side was really funny.
Okay.
I think what got me the most about this is unlike everything being divided into individual conferences, like E3 was in the past. Like we only ever had like two presentations, like true presentations. We had let's present the games before we start.
So I'm just doing like everything announced. So Lego Horizon is coming to PC, PS5, and Nintendo Switch. Blah blah blah. No Room in Hell 2. By the Chivalry devs. So,
all right.
Harry Potter Quidditch game.
Oh no! Not another Harry Potter game! Run! You're gonna get canceled! No!
The Evil Wizards game! It's evil!
Oh my gosh! No, not another Harry Potter game! Don't you know you're supporting? Oh my
J.K.
gosh.
Rowling.
Trans people in the camps.
Oh my! Don't you know she's a monster? Oh.
I feel like we're all the resource for making a separate game. You could have just gave Portkey and a few more bucks to just put in a Quidditch update.
Oh.
Yeah. And then what's Cuff? So there's some indie games. Cuff Bus.
It's from the Choo Choo Charl dev.
Choo Choo Charl. Okay.
Look, I did not remember it, so I don't care about that. Star Wars Outlaw.
Oh, sorry.
Lando is going to be in Star Wars Outlaws, but I'm not going to play that game because I am not going to pay $130 for the Ultimate Edition.
Those fucking outrageous prices.
God, I love modern gaming.
I love modern gaming. Oh,
we went from like
the end is nigh. A crash is coming eventually.
I love it. I love paying $100-something for an exclusive versus just skins. Oh, it just I'm not gonna lie. It gives me
I'm of the opinion that at most an Ultimate Edition should be up to $100. like 100 to 110. Like if like your base game went up $10, that's the only maximum price hike.
Well,
it's like a $10.
Well, it's not just
they went from $100 to $129.
Oh my gosh.
$29.
Well, the thing for me is like I think the more egregious part is the price they're asking, and what you get for that price is it's just more skins.
Like, the only way I see the $100 actually being like something I'd put money down for is a physical release with a collector's edition, like with a statue and other kind of goods. Like
the physical stuff with that stuff, I don't mind paying like the 129. But for digital, like 100-ish, like around 100. Like I paid 100 for Street Fighter 6, but that included the ultimate character pass.
All right.
As well. So like the ultimate edition should be like you get the first wave of DLC if it is like a fighting game.
Okay.
Along with the base game and then some other goodies. I'm not expecting this from Ubisoft with their open world checklist games.
Ubisoft.
It's amazing. Like we should get to the next game, but I just want to say it's amazing to me that like Skull and Bones came out to little fanfare, and within 2 weeks it went on sale for half its price.
Wow. Damn.
And then they have the next game was an indie game of Neva, developers from Gris.
Okay.
So Civilization 7 has been confirmed. So after they clearly needed to make a new Civilization games after what happened with Marvel's Midnight Suns, unfortunately.
Okay.
I hope it's more polished than Civ 6. I hope.
All right.
Well, I haven't played a Civilization game, so.
Like Civ 6 was kind of a disaster. Like to this day, it's still kind of a mess. And when they revealed Civ 7, I was like, yeah, they're never gonna fix 6.
They're never gonna fix it. Damn.
So, but like, hopefully 7 could be much better.
So then the next game is, speaking, we were talking about price, Black Myth Wukong Collector's Edition at $400.
Yeah.
Whoa! What
it's
are you getting for? Okay.
What are you getting? Like a 6-foot tall statue?
Okay. What are you getting for $400?
I'll send you the image right now.
Okay. Because that's a big we're already.
Big ass.
It does look like it. Honestly, just looks like a regular $300.
Okay.
Or like a collector's at 200. I don't know. It's probably, isn't it technically developed in China?
It is.
I'm just gonna say you're just funding the Chinese government and just move on.
Yeah.
Even though people are excited for it because it looks like a better version of, like, for a Souls-like game, it looks good, but I don't care. Anyway, we gotta open another thing I don't care about. Open world survival game. Once Human.
I completely forgot about Once Human. I don't know what happened.
I don't care. And then we got Metaphor. Metaphor was brought up. Don't care about that game either. I know you care about it, but I don't.
Okay.
We got like Metaphor. It's Final Fantasy 3.
With a more Persona-esque art style, but it's still medieval fantasy.
All right.
MetaQuest 3, Arkham Shadows. It's a VR game.
Yeah.
Don't care.
Whoa, Arkham's
Rocks-
back, but it's VR.
Yeah, but this is the same.
Yeah, the
The same Rocksteady. Yeah.
So
It's the first game. It's the first game after Kevin Conroy's passing that it doesn't have his voice in it. Or we go back to Roger Craig Smith.
Damn it, Roger Craig Smith is Batman again, but he's stuck in a VR game.
Yeah.
That's actually
so-
super disappointing.
So we finally got into an indie game that I am actually interested in.
Okay.
Tears of Metal. It's a Scottish medieval hack and slash Muso game that it's a roguelike.
Scotland forever.
Scotland. Okay.
By the way, roguelikes. I expect a lot of those too. Like
A lot of roguelikes.
indie
Okay.
game.
After Hades is going to be pretty popular.
Well, yeah, but roguelike. I am getting sick of it because a lot of indie devs use. It's like, okay, how to be. We need to have a game that people get to back to. So let's just do a roguelike.
Roguelikes. Let's go.
All in the future, all the games will be randomly generated.
Randomly generated. Oh, great! Man, we quoted VeggieTales. Great. Okay.
We did? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh yeah, there's
In the future, all the humor will be randomly generated. Randomly generated. Randomly generated.
Huh.
yeah, it's like one of those Kojima moments where they accidentally predicted the future.
Headache Kojingles.
I prefer the term. A educated guess.
Educated. Wow, I can't.
Like it was clear they did it for a joke, but it's anyway.
I can't believe headache.
Then they
Kojingles
have
predicted the
more.
future again.
More Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, October 11
Dragon
release
Ball.
date. Dragon Ball game. Then we got Delta Force Hawk Ops, which includes Black Hawk Down missions.
Black Hawk
Yes.
Down?
Yes, that was the strangest thing.
It is super weird. It's a multiplayer tactical shooter. Then they decided to throw in a single player where it's adapting Black Hawk Down, the film.
What? Black Hawk
Yeah.
Down? Okay.
Like nearly 30 years after it was made.
Wow. Okay, that's an interesting choice. Black Hawk Down, the game. Okay.
And then we got the most fun announcement for me is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which is the new SNK fighting game.
All right. You really like your fighting games.
Yeah. But it's not like the most crazy announcement. And then a game called Battle Crush, don't care. A multiplayer mech game called Mecha Break.
Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Mech game. Okay. Okay.
It's essentially just it looks like to be the multiplayer of Armored Core, but instead of more ground-based, it's air-based, like you're flying actual Gundams.
Oh, so
Why
Armored-
did the chicken
oh, so
cross the
Armored-
road? I don't know. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, so.
Ding!
Oh my
Weed
gosh.
eater.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
Now that's funny.
Thank you, Nick. Oh my gosh. No, but okay, so you're basically just actually describing Armored Core 4 then. Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
and also the whole point of the trailer was we got like a mecha designer, named mecha designer to do the mech designs
Okay.
of new mechs. So
All right.
so yeah, and then Blumhouse, the horror company.
They're getting to video games?
Yeah. Jason Blum come out on stage. He said a bunch of things and I forgot.
Yeah, because I don't care. And then we got my favorite announcement was a beat 'em up of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind.
Oh, Oh, let's go, Power Rangers.
Because and then I think it's funny because at this direct, then we got announced a G.I. Joe beat 'em up. It's like, okay, clearly the last year's TMNT Shredder's Revenge influenced people to just go, hey, we should get a beat 'em up based on our mascots.
Based on toys from the 80s. Where's our...
Yeah.
And yet Transformers Reactivate is most likely fucking just dead.
Yay! Hey, can I say this really quick? I get it, but I kind of wish we would stop using only Mighty Morphing.
Yeah.
Mighty Morphing
no,
for like
that's I
100%
agree, but no, it's just because you know that's what's like.
Yeah, I know, I get it. It's the first one, but like, fuck, man, give us like everything if you're gonna do that.
Where's
SPD? Where's Time Force?
Where's Dino Thunder or Dino Charge? I heard Dino Charge was actually.
I want.
Give us something unique. Fuck it, why not?
I want Jungle Fury, like Jungle Fury, and make it like and make it like a Devil May Cry type game.
Fuck it, customize your own power.
Yeah, your own Power Ranger team.
Give your characters unique helmets and colors.
Make your own team. Let's go.
Yeah, that would be cool. But so then we got Deer and Boy, an indie game platformer based on a Deer and a Boy.
Okay.
So
that was something.
It seems like it was inspired by like games like Inside and.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, hey, indie game looking game.
Okay.
Then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I haven't played the first one. I heard good things about it. Kingdom Come Deliverance is actually a historical RPG.
Set in Czechia.
Bohemia.
Oh well, they don't have the context for Bohemia. It's Bohemia, the Kingdom of Bohemia, which is basically the Czech Republic, around there.
Okay.
It's a subsection of the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah, and it's actually based on an actual historical time frame, and the combat is first person hack and slash, but there's no magic, no monster. It's totally medieval.
Hey, I got a quick question for Yakuza.
Okay.
Does Kiryu meet Majima in Yakuza 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Mash, what? You'll have fun with Majima in Yakuza 1. He's
gonna take me a while to get to it, though. I'm not playing that.
Yeah, but anyway, so then we got a horror game called Slitherhead.
Slitherhead.
Okay. Slitherhead.
Yeah, like. I'm glad Japan team. It's sad that they got fired, but I'm glad that they're doing more work with a new team.
Okay.
And then we got Killer Beans.
Oh.
Yeah, Killer Bean.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care for it. I'm not part of that meme. I don't care.
No, Zhao. So, you wanna know why it's a meme?
Voice critical?
No, it's not just because of that. So, there's a couple shorts and then a movie called, Killer Bean. And the whole idea of it is that this just one guy just animated he was like working for like stuff like the Matrix, like, so like he's an actual like fight choreographer, like animator.
Oh.
Okay.
He makes these really nice like actual fight scenes.
But with beans.
Yeah.
And now.
Well, too bad the game looks crap in my opinion, but.
Well, it is one guy doing the whole thing.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The whole one guy argument does not work when you have like games like Dust and Elysium Tale.
I don't
Like,
think it's much. I don't think it's much of a defense. Just an explanation.
Yeah. Besides, it's not really even trying to be Dust.
well, yeah, but it's like it really depends of how much he's asking for. Like that game is looks like a $10 game.
I don't think he's gonna ask for a full 60. But like from what we're getting though, oh my gosh, this actually looks really fun.
Hmm.
Yep.
If I could pull off like stuff that he that's like pulled off in like the shorts and movie, that's basically all I really ask.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we got a climbing game, a literal climbing game
Okay.
that has called Cairn.
Okay.
And then the next one is Wonder Stop. Is that? Yeah, I think that's
the Stanley Parable creator.
Oh,
It's his new.
Stanley Parable.
Yo, Kashiwagi.
Yeah, it's the one. Okay, yeah, it's like one of those games about depression.
I'm ready.
It's a farming game, but also depression.
I'm ready. Depression. I'm ready.
Pretty much because the idea is that it's a fighter just wanting peace in her life. Trying to do all this farming stuff, but she's dealing with trauma, I think.
Let's go, trauma! Yeah!
Miss Paranormal Game, unknown, don't care.
Okay.
Entoria, La Song, does anybody care?
What is that game?
I don't know. I forgot about it. First Descendant.
What is that
All
game?
right, nobody cares. Nobody cares, so I'm not.
Okay. Well,
Among Us developer Outer Sloth.
Let's go.
Well, Inner Sloth.
Among Us.
Released.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Basically launched a publishing arm called Outer Sloth to get more indie devs. And also, we got a sneak peek of the Among Us TV show.
Honestly, I just hope the show is that the gimmick is that everyone's it's like there's not a real ongoing search. Is that it's just that everyone is like every episode is like resets and that someone else is the imposter every time.
Yeah.
Make it fun. Make it a funny show.
Make it a funny show.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Then we got Sonic X Shadows Generations. So we got a.
Where's the dating sim element?
What? What do you mean dating sim?
It's called Sonic X Shadow. Why else would it be called?
Come on! Oh, so son Amy gets all the love, but no Sonato? God.
Ugh.
Can't believe it.
Okay. Dune Awakening.
Oh, that's right, the Dune game.
It's an MMO that they take out, some of the.
They're changing the story.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to milk as much Dune as we can.
I mean, I
and then Battle Aces.
Okay.
Is like one of the few games that actually showed some gameplay, and it's a new RTS game. So cool.
I like
The Finals, which was an online multiplayer shooter series.
Okay.
Game has their latest season in Japan. So.
Yay!
And then one of the only fun moments, because it features Pose of the Fall, Alan Wake 2 Nightspring DLC.
Sam Lake came out and he was having the best time of his life.
And doing the dance.
He was doing the dance.
Alan Wake.
I'm saving. I got Quantum Break on sale on Xbox. I'm saving Alan Wake 2 for October to be my spooky game. I'm totally looking forward to it. I've been listening to Herald of Darkness, the video version, so many times.
Ooh. Alan Wake, the game that what I think like
What?
Alan Wake.
One of the
let's
few
go.
games that had that Sweet Baby actually had a slight hand in it and is actually good.
That's what I'll remember now. Yeah, the people were like, I'm not gonna play the game because Sweet Baby touched it.
We're gonna.
I don't think Sweet Baby. I mean, I think Sweet Baby just makes a bad situation worse.
We're gonna get a physical release with Alan Wake 2. I was happy for that because I was honestly just was waiting a bit for the physical.
For physical, okay. All right, so
Yeah.
what else? Is that
New World Atrium, which is looks like Dark Souls but with conquistadors.
Ooh, okay.
And then we got Hyperlight Breaker, which it looks like there was a Hyperlight game, and I think it's like a spin-off that's coming to early access later this summer.
All right.
Party Animals is getting an update. And then the weirdest trailer for a game.
Okay.
A Skate 4 trailer by EA.
Oh no!
But the way they they showcased it was that you get a trailer about like a company saying trying to do everything's fine, everything is not going wrong. And then they show like brief gameplay, like not even full gameplay, just like one of those trailer shots of Skate 4.
It can be seen as sort of bad taste because the trailer's obviously referencing the layoffs. But it does really seem very in line with Skate 4's humor. I actually did really get a chuckle from it. Well, Skate's humor. Skate 4's not out yet, but it's like
Pay close attention to
Raymondo, because Not is in a public area in his house.
yeah, like I yeah, like my room. There's a TV there.
Right. But you're talking about the jazz music. That's on my end. I just got it playing in the background just to like fill in dead air and stuff. Like dead air, fill it up with some jazz. So.
Yep. And then Power is getting another Japanese update because, of course, it's Japan. Of course, we need to have a Japanese update.
All right.
And then the next two is Valorant's coming to to consoles, and Monster Hunter Wilds confirmed crossplays. And then, but then the game that ends is Phantom Blade Zero, which is another Souls-like with the same dark art style.
Let's go, Soulsborne games. Woo!
Yay! I'm hoping they die at this point.
I hope they go on and live a long, healthy life.
We got two different.
Thank you, Matchstick.
And Charles all like,
hey, I'm not the one with the objectively wrong opinion.
Matchstick, do you know how many Souls-likes are on the market right now?
A lot.
At this point, it's the default. It's the default. It's like, hey, let's just make an action game. Let's just do a Souls games. Let's just make a game that is hard on purpose.
Well,
and and also not actually have much of a story, but you have to actually find stories.
The same game. I'm getting the same gameplay. It's just that it's literally the same thing I'm looking at. It's really just the aesthetic I'm always seeing.
It makes it worse. The aesthetic makes it worse. It's like, yes, I could see the hard work of making beautiful, detailed environments, but it's still in this gray filter, and it's still this dark fantasy. Like, what makes the Crab game, a Crab Souls-like game, interesting is that it's the only one that is cartoony and brightly colored.
Okay.
Yeah, like Summer's Games was like, I remember when we were chatting on the, typing on the Discord, you, Nick, brought up as you lost your soul or something.
That's not really something you could just blame solely on, Soulsborne, or it's like...
No, I'm not blaming on Soulsborne. My main point is that the industry at that point, like Summer's Games Fest showcased the biggest lack of creativity in both the AAA and the indie scene.
All right.
That was coming in. It's like we have gotten it. Like, yeah, you could label that criticism back in the Xbox 360 eras with multiple first-person shooters that has like a brown and beige, like the Call of Duty aesthetic. But oh my goodness, we're having that same problem, but I think it's slightly worse now with essentially with all these roguelike, Souls-like. I don't think we have open world games right now, right? What's the other game?
Close to being like an open world RPG is like Monster Hunter.
Yeah, we're basically kind of done with that. People got sick of it. We're now in the hero shooter phase too. So for multiplayer.
Oh, hero shooters! Oh my gosh!
And then it didn't help.
This stuff is exactly why I think there's going to be a crash.
Yeah, and I think indies, I was talking to friends, it's like, yeah, indies is also going to get hit hard. Because
they deserve it.
Day of the Devs. Like, I think just sitting, like the main show was honestly really boring to sit through.
Okay.
At least it wasn't the PC gaming showcase. I actually suffered through it. The only game I remember from that event is a cozy game that is about lesbian witches on motor brooms that does delivery service.
Okay, that actually sounds pretty fun.
But it was stupid look. I was so annoyed by it.
Okay. I don't know. That game sounds fun though. So.
Yeah, the premise actually sounds okay, but it was not a good trailer.
Damn. Okay. That's a shame to hear.
And but then again, it was the PC gaming showcase, and I was so. That's the worst of it.
Okay.
So you were saying that? I'm sorry, I interrupted.
No, it's fine. So like. Oh, are we gonna move on today?
Yeah, but let's do the second best. That is like restored at least my faith in the gaming industry. Though I am still not. Xbox is not on my happy list for what they did with Tango GameWorks.
And she also laughs at my posture.
Okay.
But anyway, so they actually did a pretty good direct. So they first off showed off Doom: The Dark Ages, which is it looks fine.
You mean fine? Okay. I don't know. It looks fun.
The skull bow gun really took it out for me.
What?
Took it away.
That's what got you out? Like it's goofy, it's silly, but like that's why people like it. It's like, oh my gosh.
It was like for me a step too far. And plus when I was seeing like the shield, I think I kind of wanted more of a melee focused Doom game.
Well,
where like
but Doom's a boomer shooter though, so.
Well, yeah, but it's like we already had like the refinement, which was Eternal, right?
Okay.
And we already had like the great first one, and then like this third one is like, okay, the mech part is cool. Playing a giant mech, that's going to be cool. That's what people wanted from 2 when they saw it. But other than the shield, like the shield would have been fine, but I don't know. It just looked like more of the same.
Okay.
It's inspired by Hexen. I'm really hoping that I'm really hoping if it's in the like maybe in the multiplayer, like there's Hexen had a character class selection thing where you get to play as like a mage or a fighter, and so I'm like, that would be a good place to try to put in more Hexen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be good. I'm not saying that it's gonna be bad. It's just that in terms of exciting me, not really.
All right. It looks fun to me. I do generally wonder if people are gonna. No, people are still gonna buy. It's just I don't know. I still kind of bummed out about the whole Mick Gordon situation that happened with Eternal. That whole shit sucked. It's like,
yeah,
man.
At the very least, like the Mick Gordon leaving is a sad thing, but at the very least, it's a Broly situation where, yeah, Mick left, but Andrew Hulschultz is also a really great musician that a lot of people don't know. Like, yeah, like if he's gonna do the soundtrack, yeah, I want to listen to it. Love his music.
Okay. Yeah. So, Doom looks fun, so I'll probably check it out.
Yeah. So what happened? Then what? Other games that announced, we got another console, and then we got a better look at. Not a brand new console. Is
one of those like console like PlayStation 5 X or something like that.
It's an Xbox Series X console, but it's white and it has no disc.
I compared this.
I'm off the yacht.
Yeah, and we got more. Okay, I need to. What? I'm trying to do. What was the order on that? We got State of Decay 3.
I mean, like State of Decay was okay.
Yeah.
Violence and killing.
We got and we got Black Ops 6 announced, and it looks like a more return to form though. 300 gigs.
Yeah.
Changus, did you hear that? Changus.
Any publisher that puts in a game that's 300 gigs deserves to be kicked out of the industry. I'm gonna say no.
We lost Changus muted himself. He's probably freaked out by the term 300 gigs.
At a very high level, and I can't control that. So
but more Starfield. Who wants to play more Starfield?
Is it 16 times the gigabytes?
extremely horrific. Jack the Ripper.
It will probably actually be a fully complete game that people actually care about.
It'll be a complete game in 9 years.
Was in 1944.
Yeah, and then speaking of a complete game, Fallout 76 is having a new map. Don't care.
Beliefs in unnatural.
Probably Black Comet will be happy because then next year you get to play as a ghoul. So, and then Warcraft expansion of the War Within, Diablo 4, don't care. Flight Simulator, very nice. That Flight Simulator's there. And come on, Cengiz, are you?
That's another woman get killed.
All right, I need to use the bathroom. Just let me know when Cengiz comes back.
Has a question? Has anything Elden Ring been
No.
on the what?
No, do not. No,
What?
Elden Ring stuff.
In any of the showcases? No, because we really know it. We really knew ahead of time. Like a lot of devs were just talking about how they had to push back their thing because of the
Yes.
I love that. So which devs pushed back their games because of the Elden Ring DLC?
well, not just games, Matchstick, everything in Japan had to push back their thing because of the Elden Ring DLC. We were supposed to get the latest expansion for Final Fantasy 14, but then Yoshi P was like, well, I know everyone's going to be playing, the Elden Ring DLC, and I'm going to be playing also, so might as well just push that back, scooch that back. Several manga pushed that back because they knew. Oh yeah, we're not releasing the same day as Elden Ring. That would be suicide.
We do know also. We do know.
I can't wait to. I'm almost finished with Yakuza. I'm like, finish line is within sight.
All right.
And then I cannot wait to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Da da ba da da da.
Man, Cengiz has not returned yet.
Family might have came and family teared them away from us.
Oh man.
On our side, one couple on the very far end.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not a bad time.
Alright.
Okay, you're back. Was it family?
Oh no, I just used the restroom. You should have just gone with. You should have just continued. Don't.
Oh, we did. We just skipped over the boring stuff.
Okay.
The stuff that nobody cares, that wouldn't care about.
All right. Hey.
Well, except for the part where the Call of Duty 6 is 300 gigs.
Oh, because of course it is.
Yeah, though it does look like it returned to form.
As I was saying, any game studio that has a game that's 300 gigs needs to be thrown off the fucking the industry. They should not be allowed to make any games anymore.
Like, man, you have so much. You put way too much into making everything 4K graphics.
I don't even think it's 4K graphics. I think they're deliberately bloating it at this point.
They're packing in all that game. Curse them.
Curse them.
Yeah. But anyway, so we got Age of Mythology Retold.
All right.
Looks really good. I know SGD earlier this morning posted video with Mythology Guy, and he was mentioning that the Chinese faction was removed. And
weren't they DLC the first time around?
Okay, yeah, they were a later DLC, like 10 years after the original game. By the company that ported the original games to Steam. And they did a poor job because they just copy and paste. And it with horrible campaign, like nobody likes it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but then they then a fun one. Well, actually, before we get to the actually cool return of Perfect Dark, we have to talk about the dragon size, the dragon in the room.
Okay.
Seems odd that there are
Veilguard.
The what?
Dragon Age Veilguard.
Dragon Age. Okay.
Yeah. Can't wait to see the cutscenes of a video game made by a failed erotica author.
What?
Yeah, the writer is a failed erotica author.
Huh. Okay.
Well, that explains the dialogue.
Okay then. Oh, all right. Oh damn, Master, you didn't get the Mad Dog style. No, it's okay.
This is easily my favorite style.
The breaker style.
It is so fun to do.
It is fun.
Yeah, but
if you maxed out everything with the Cabaret Club, you unlock the 4 style, the Mad Dog style. It's basically breaker style, but you have a knife. Well, it's too late now.
I don't have time for that. Don't have time for that.
No, it's too late now. You're on the last stretch. So
yeah, even then, I it's being too.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, but like, Dragon Age. That game does not look good.
Oh, that's a shame to hear.
Stop. There's a beat 'em up. Stop with the guns, cheating bastard.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many.
I'm amazed BioWare is still alive. With EA's track record, I'm amazed they hadn't been shuttered years ago.
Alright.
Yeah, I hope that this is a game that I actively want to fail and BioWare to just end.
Whoa.
You're finally coming around to my viewpoint on things.
Just actively.
Like, okay, I come to kind of slowly but surely is like,
okay,
BioWare has only made like 4 good games.
4 good games. Okay.
Like 5? No, maybe 5. If we kept like Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3 is iffy, KOTOR, Dragon Age, and
KOTOR 2.
What?
KOTOR 2.
No,
but that's Obsidian.
That was Obsidian.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
What about the MMO?
Yeah, like the MMO.
It's okay. Same with their Jade Empire game. It's okay. And didn't they do Baldur's Gate 1 and 2?
They did. They did Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
But
like, yeah, like they made good games, but they were all in the past, and they're all like archaic, and when they were like small and less well known, like compared to now, like the Mass Effect series kind of boosts their popularity, and after that, it's been a quick downhill.
Oh, okay.
Like
did they make KOTOR? I don't think they did.
They made the Old Republic.
No,
Yeah,
I
they
meant
made-
War Tour. I don't.
Yeah, they made the MMO.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good for them.
But like in general, like Dragon Age, a franchise that the only thing consistent about the franchise until Veilguard was that it was a dark fantasy tone.
Okay.
Everything else from gameplay to roster of characters changes on a dime.
Who built that baseball bat
And the-
Matchstick?
Yeah, okay. And then you got Mass Effect 3 had that disappointing ending. And then you got the other Mass Effect game.
The other Mass Effect game.
And Andromeda.
But, and then when they announced like the new game, the only thing improved looks like it's the graphics. But that was only for the cinematic trailer. We don't even have gameplay.
Let's go put everything into graphics. That's all that matters.
And it was, yeah, I
Alright.
kind of wish, I kind of want Bioware to just die.
Wow. Damn.
Just put it out of its misery. Just, it's like, look, I can't believe that Tango Gameworks got shut down and Bioware is still kicking.
Oh.
I fucking hate guns.
Did you get the upgrade where your baseball bat can just block anything? Oh, holy shit.
Yep. Anyway, so back. Okay, another controversial game. The new Fable game.
It's the Fable game, which isn't Fable.
Which isn't Fable.
Chang is Fable is meant to be like a comedy game. Like it's meant to be like a high fantasy comedy game. This new Fable tries too hard to be Dragon's Age.
Okay.
With comedy.
With comedy.
And a slightly better designed female protagonist. Slightly better.
That's all that matters, as long as there's comedy. Woo. Okay.
Yeah, really don't care. Another game I don't care about, Life is Strange, Double Exposure.
Oh, there's another Life is Strange game?
Yeah, and so Max is back as the protagonist.
Oh, she's
and
back?
this time, yeah, but this time it's a friend of her who gets murdered, but now it's parallel universes instead of
there's parallel universes now? Oh, let's go.
yeah, but like, okay, here's the thing. I stopped playing Life is Strange, the first one, at episode 2. And I liked how that ended, like the whole talking down with Claire? Kate on the rooftop. Like that was good. Like but just hearing more about it, especially with Chloe. No,
isn't like Chloe that like suicide like that death prone chick?
Yes, the one who can't stop dying from being stupid and then being a bitch about everyone and like it's like, yeah, I'm responsible, waving a gun around, flagging everyone, and then she takes a shot and ends up getting shot by a ricochet.
Yeah, she's pretty bad.
Basically, without Max, she would be dead, and then the end of the game gives you the choice of either saving the town or
kill
it's
her.
Chloe.
Either save the town or save her.
And it's supposed to, like,
Bye,
the way
bitch.
the game is supposed to structure is that it's supposed to be a hard choice because Max, you know, it's supposed to be that she's like, Max and Chloe reconnect and they have like this deep friendship to borderline probably a love relationship.
Yeah, that's really about it. They're just really counting on you to. They're really counting on you to go, man. I think Max and Chloe make good, lesbo. But Chloe's a bitch. Hey, it's a Wano. Let's go.
Yeah, but yeah, Koi's the bitch, and you don't care. Fighting games I don't care about. Well, sort of. I do. Maybe it's good. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Let's go another Assassin's Creed game.
The funniest thing about this game is that they gave Yasuke a hip hop element to his combat music.
It's hip hop music with like Japanese instruments. It's hilarious.
They made a Street Fighter 5 track. They made
I'll be honest. I think that's kind of racist.
Yes, that's the joke. That's what people just goes
like actual racism.
Well, I mean, to be fair, let's be honest. I think the real problem though is the fucking prices. Again, the prices. Those prices. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, look, it's the icing on the cake. It's the icing on the cake of like the terrible prices, and then of course you got the controversy history is like.
Yeah, you got the
like historic. Like here's the thing, like the real thing about the historical question, in terms of accuracy, is did Yasuke become a samurai? And what happened to him after Oda's death? And we don't know. And the samurai question is more of a question of title, an actual word title, and whether, because he got a lot of privileges and a lot of rankings that would have been given to samurai. It's just that the class of samurai was not stratified until 20 years later, after his story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
You know, all right, just interrupt for a second. Speaking of samurai, that's a cool ass tattoo.
Lano's tattoo? Yeah, he's got.
Yeah.
Everyone's got some cool tattoos.
Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, and then the other one is what happened to Yasuke. Wait, not. You were saying something?
Yeah, like Chinggis. Yasuke was technically a samurai as much as like William Wallace was a samurai. It's more of an honorary title. He was a retainer because Oda Nobunaga like found the fact that he was black amusing.
Wow.
Well, because it's like he was partly a prestige thing, and because or he was born in Africa, taken into India as a slave. And in India, he could have freed himself as like a mercenary warrior with India's various conflicts. He ends up getting into either sold to Jesuits or working as a contract with Jesuits. And these Jesuits went to Japan to Oda's place. Again, and then Oda is like so surprised that of like, Yasuke's height and, his skin color that he decided to put him as a bodyguard of him. So, so for people who says that Yasuke has not fought in a battle, if there's any accounts of Oda fighting hand to hand himself personally, most likely Yasuke would have been there. Because
there are tapestry we found like around the same around like very recently that may have shown like Yasuke did participate in a battle.
Yeah, it's like it's not surprising. Like if you're a bodyguard of the Shogun, of like a conquering warlord, he's gonna at least be present in the battle because he has to be with the person he's protecting. Right. But here's the thing: he would probably not have used the traditional samurai styles that we would think of. It would probably have been a bit more of a fusion of some samurai stuff, but also Indian fighting.
Okay.
Which is slightly different because India, of course, has their own multiple cultures and multiple ways of fighting.
Yeah.
And armor and stuff. And then, what happens? The biggest question is what happened after Oda died. Some people say that he died with Oda.
Okay.
Others that if they go into the narrative that Yasuke was always a slave, he was sold back into slavery, or been sent away.
I think that's kind of. I hear what I would done for Yasuke, is make him an NPC for the main game. Maybe make him like a boss or something, and then he could have a DLC where he's the main protagonist.
Right.
Where it's after Oda's
slap on
death.
that $50 DLC on top of a $130 game.
Yep,
Let's
yep.
go.
But so the thing is that I don't. It really depends. It looks like the game itself is going to be taking place after Oda's death, and they're going to go with the story that during the brief power struggle between Oda's retainers, Yasuke is under the authority. Got roped into, I think. I can't remember the exact clan. I think it's the one with
Tokugawa.
Not the Tokugawa. It's the one the unifier before.
Isn't it? Wait, wasn't it Hideyoshi?
No, we were talking. It was like a slight. Me and a friend was talking about it.
Toyotomi.
Yeah, Toyotomi. Yeah.
Yeah, Toyotomi.
Yeah, so it looks like based on his armor that people pointed out, trying to say it's historically inaccurate, that his symbol is Toyotomi instead of the Oda symbol.
All right.
So that most likely they're gonna go with is that, and then like the events of the game could end with him being sent away, leaving Japan. You know, because it is a Assassin's Creed stories, and there's always like a tragic element they kind of try to throw in.
You know. Okay.
What?
No, I was you were about to say something.
Go.
In terms of historical inaccuracies, it's really the female lead that people should complain about.
All right.
Yeah.
Like, she fails a lot more of the boxes. Like, there was Konochi, which is female ninjas, but they were not like that. There were definitely more of like the modern female spies, where like more of the socialites and going in the higher ups and courtesans. Like, they don't dress up as ninjas and fight and take out men ninja style. And technically, ninjas don't even do that. They, they're like Hitman from the Hitman games.
Yeah. That would be a fun game, like a Hitman Ninja.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But this is Assassin's Creed, and it's like, and also her backstory kind of is iffy. Like, why would a ninja clan train a female ninja? There's a lot more iffy stuff with the female lead than
that
Yasuke.
for $103.
Man, like I thought it would have been really way cooler if if Yasuke was like a Templar.
Okay.
The Templars are trying to reunify Japan again. And through some conflict, I don't know whether you are an assassin or not, but like some conflict, you are fighting against him.
I would actually make I think the more interesting idea would be that Oda was more of the assassin's ideal, because most common depictions of Oda is him in the negative light. Maybe have like a more positive depiction of Oda. And then the Tokugawa is the Templars.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Because when the Tokugawa took over Japan, they shut it out of the world. They did an isolationist policy.
Get that exclusive.
And that seems That seems more of a Templar move.
Get that exclusive Tokugawa skin for only $130.
Yeah, and yeah.
Usually only $100? $300 easily.
$300. $300.
This quadruple A. This
And
quadruple A.
By the way, and that is only giving you the chance to earn it in game, where you have to spend 500 hours to get it.
Oh, don't forget you have to use it. You have to win it in a loot box from the codes you get from playing in game.
Yeah. Okay. I think we got all the negative ones out of the way.
Oh, but you can substitute $130 for a subscription fee. Whoa, subscriptions! Let's go.
And you'll be able to play using the subscription. You'll be able to play $129 instead of $130 over the course of 2 months.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I think we got all the very negative ones out of the way, so we can actually go more on the positive. Let's start with 2 games that are stop motion. I can't remember one of them.
Oh.
Where it's basically like a teen film.
Okay.
But they are using the lower frame rate to make it look like stop motion. On purpose.
Okay, I'm interested.
It looks okay. It's like a imaginary teen drama.
Okay.
You know, like upper west.
Yeah, but hey, stop motion.
Like teenagers.
Something that looks like stop motion.
Yeah.
So,
I don't remember the game's title. Do you know it's not?
I'm trying to remember too, because I think it was I think it was Winter Burrow, but I could be wrong.
Oh no, Winter Burrow is a cool mice game. It's a mice survival game.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, because the other stop motion one is the one I'm actually interested in.
Okay.
South of Midnight.
Oh, Mixtape. That was
Mixtape, yeah. But South of Midnight is a Cajun game. Where you play as a woman going through this weird Louisiana style, but with giant mythical creatures. Looks like. And the gameplay kind of reminds me a bit of like Alice Madness Returns in terms of how the combat is more single focus and there's a lot more platforming options. It actually showed gameplay, which in general with the Xbox, there's a lot more gameplay elements, but there's still trailers, just announcing stuff. But it's also the dev team I found out like afterwards is by the guys who did We Happy Few.
It's good to see the bounce back from We Happy Few.
What's wrong with We Happy Few?
It did not have a good launch.
No.
Okay then.
Also, but during another one that's interesting that I'm a bit more iffy on the writing, is Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn, which showcased in both the Summer Games Fest and Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a chick who hunts gods with an axe and has a pistol, like a flintlock. And it's coming in July. Coming out.
Flintlock kind of reminds me a bit from the premise, just from like Drakengard. You know, a partnership built on like a favor.
Okay.
Yep. And then also this game was through development hell. It was announced in 2022. But it's it's been more in deep, but it looks okay. It looks cool. And then we got Avowed, the Obsidian game.
Okay.
That looks That looks good. I'm trying to go through a bunch of our other RPGs before picking up another one. But knowing Obsidian, they're a good developer.
Okay.
Okay, what other game? I'm just trying to figure out the order. Let's just go with. Okay, let's talk about Perfect Dark. Apparently, this game was announced 4 years ago, and nothing else came out. And then they announced, they showcased a trailer that even showed gameplay. And it's so they're doing a Perfect Dark reboot with Crystal Dynamics as the developer.
What has Crystal Dynamics done again?
The Tomb Raider reboot.
Oh, sorry.
And also,
No.
and also they were involved in the Avengers disaster.
The Avengers. Okay. Alright then. Okay. Alright.
But what do you think of it, Not?
Like I saw the game and I'm like, yeah. Like, Perfect Dark's back. It's great.
I started both games. I did not finish either. The original Xbox I got back when I was in high school had a rare replay, so I had both Perfect Dark games.
I haven't played them. They look cool. I do want to play them.
I remember they're fun.
Yeah.
And then racist stereotypes in the second one.
Oh, lovely.
For no reason, they gave the Scottish guy a kilt, and they have like the yellow man and the Asian yellow guy, like legitimate stereotypes like buck teeth and stuff like that. Like not like the what was it?
Oh my!
I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like that. But
well, speaking of stereotypes,
Fu Manchu.
I'm kind of disappointed.
Speaking of stereotypes, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, we got more cutscenes and some gameplay.
Oh, okay.
And it actually looks fun. They definitely had a fun German bad guy on that trailer.
Alright, so I got Indiana Jones without the annoying lady.
Yes. There's a new sidekick, much like every Indiana Jones, but yeah, she's not there. No.
Damn!
It's
0 out of 10.
It's another lady. It's always the original sidekick. He always changes sidekicks every movie.
When are we going to get Short Round again? That's all I asked for.
Never.
Well, then they're stupid. Short Round's great. Okay, but so what else?
The Microsoft showcase ends with a cinematic trailer of Gears of War E-Day, which has people excited.
Okay.
And like, I am definitely excited to play Gears. More Gears is always fun.
All right.
If I had a nickel for every Gears game that took place during and around E-Day, start showcasing the early versions of two characters from the first game out of 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird. It happened twice.
Yeah.
All right.
I wish they kind of finished the sequel trilogy more than doing a prequel.
Okay.
Because I am kind of fear like me and Serena watched a channel called Force Snake, and he made a video talking about cycles of franchises where he observed that you know, you got initial idea, expansion, and then enter a time where they kind of experiment with other stuff, but then they go back to do nostalgia. And do it worse, and then you have like the postmodern version of that. I feel like Gears is heading to more of the nostalgic direction.
All right.
With this prequel.
Okay.
That if successful, they're just gonna do more prequel games, trying to sell on like the older games and older characters instead of other stuff. What do you think about it, Not?
What do you call it? Like, I want to finish Gears of War. I want to finish the first game. Me and Green Boss went through it, but then we dropped it halfway through. Like, I love the first Gears of War. If this is a prequel, like, it actually would be fun to play it with you guys.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be 4-player co-op instead of 2.
I doubt it. I wish, but the 4-player co-op, I really want to play that.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, but we could definitely play Horde mode. They're gonna add Horde mode, and that is where we can have like 4 players, and that's gonna be fun.
All right.
Like Gears of War is like my Halo. Me and my brother. All right. So after 2 hours and 11 minutes, we can get to the main event. Like up to this point, where you had like a clear winner of Xbox because the rest of the directs were sucking. And then Nintendo showed up. I want you to set the stage.
Okay.
This is the final years of the Switch's life in terms of getting new releases.
Okay.
People were not expecting much from this direct. We were told by Nintendo that they were not going to talk about future console stuff until the fall. What the next console will be. Information. So we did, and this direct was going to cover games that was going to come up at the end of the year.
Okay.
We did not expect much. So the first thing they announced was Mario and Luigi Brothership. How much do you know about the history of Mario RPGs, Changus?
Not much.
Okay, and you were about to say something?
Well, I want you to go ahead.
So Mario has always had an RPG since the 90s, and it depends on when you were a Nintendo fan and what growing up, and what is the RPG that kind of is in your heart. That if you played Nintendo games back in the 90s, it was Super Mario RPG. That got a remake recently, and that like sparked praise from the internet. But then you got the Paper Mario series with Paper Mario and Paper Mario 1000-Year Doors are the most beloved titles. And then when that got announced as a 1000-Year Door getting a remaster.
Okay.
People loved it. But Mario and Luigi was a Nintendo Game Boy series made by Alpha Dream.
Okay.
Which worked under Nintendo. And it had its own twist on the Mario RPG formula because it focused on both Mario and Luigi, had more of a lighter tone to their stories.
All right.
And combined humor with a more serious storytelling. And then recently, Alpha Dream was shut down because of low sales relating to a remake that was released on the DS when the Switch came out. Oh, that was the thought.
Okay.
So people were not expecting Mario and Luigi coming back, but then they came back with Brothership. That looks good, and that has an island new adventure, and it's not a remake. Also, like if people thought that the series was going to be coming back, it would be like another remake of the first game.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Now you were gonna say something.
Changus. If the are like if the platformers like really aren't your thing, Super Mario RPGs, I recommend those. Like apart from a few of them that I think are kind of okay. Like I don't hate Paper Jam like a lot of people do. They're some of the funnest RPGs because they're turn-based, and all of them incorporate like mini games within their attacks to like boost damage and all that stuff. It's really fun games.
Oh, okay.
Shibusawa.
Yeah, Shibusawa, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. And then the next game they announced was like, I'm not gonna actually go over everything, because there was some stuff that you like a Nintendo World Championship game, fine, a new Fairy Tail game, cool, and then tons of RPGs, like a ridiculous amount. Like one of them had like a Final Fantasy designer, and one of the cool gimmicks that was added for that one is that for random battles you can actually save them. Where you kind of put them in a pocket dimension, and then you could put a whole bunch of random encounters on top of each other, so you could have one go at a whole bunch of random encounters instead of constantly going through random encounters. And then we got a cool, looks like a take an Ori and the Blind Forest with a Mio Memories in Orbit. That looks cool. A game called Farm Gia, where it's like it has the artist, the mangaka from Fairy Tail, making a farming game combined with Pokemon.
That seems fun.
Yeah, and then Donkey Country Returns is having an HD, so you get both of the recent Donkey Kong Country games for the Switch now. And then you got Dragon Quest III is getting an HD 2D remake, along with the first and second game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's cool. But then the moment that I said that they won is the one on the title card. Marvel versus Capcom.
All right. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Man, we're finally at that like 2 hour. So. The reason we were not expecting it, like, we were never expecting it, because during the development of 3, Capcom was having a hard time with Marvel.
Okay.
Because Marvel wanted to do brand synergy. Where the Capcom, where the Marvel characters are kind of previewing the next film. So that's why the X-Men, for example, the X characters that used to consist most of the roster for all the Marvel Capcom games only had like 4 characters. No, like 5 characters instead of like half of the roster.
Okay.
And then you got characters like Rocket Raccoon before people knew about the Guardians of the Galaxy. I knew because of Earth's Mightiest Heroes, but a couple of weird characters that people would recognize now. And then Marvel Infinite happened.
Okay.
You can guess why.
Marvel Infinite? Was that game not good?
I actually talked about it last year.
Oh, you did? I don't remember, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I was raving on it. I'm gonna show you the roster.
Alright.
Just look at the roster. Other than the graphics, but look at the roster. You see a problem.
Let's see. Ultron, Danos.
This series was founded with Street Fighter versus X-Men.
Yeah, no X-Men.
Honestly, they should have just removed all the Street Fighter characters just to make that just to.
All right.
Yeah, they removed all this. Like for one, 90% of the roster is like carryover from Marvel 3. With only like most of the newcomers is for DLC.
Okay.
Yay. And then
go ham with Rush Style.
And then of course the graphics and everything, but this was all because mostly Disney's fault. Because they wanted, because it was released that time when they still haven't owned, they did own Fox, and they want to be more brand unification with the films. We gotta advertise the films, even though Infinity War just came out that year.
Oh my goodness, Matchstick, you have not been upgrading. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, but anyway, so because of that game and how it went down, people thought that the franchise was dead. And then just as a headline, Nintendo and the Nintendo Direct, Capcom.
It's back.
Yeah, just as we have a new collection containing all of the Marvel vs. Capcom games and the Punisher game,
including Infinite. Oh wait,
no.
not the.
The only ones that are not in the collection is Ultimate 3 and Infinite, which you could have, you could still buy. The other games you couldn't. Like the game that people were claiming for was Marvel 2, and the last time it was available, it was on Xbox 360 and PS3, and then it got removed due to licensing. Expiring.
Let's go licensing. All right.
Yeah, so now we got Marvel's back, and people lost their minds. And then, okay, and then to, any comments, Nan?
It's pretty cool that we're getting all the arcade games, including the Punisher beat 'em up.
And it's also on Steam, so we're definitely gonna have a night where we're gonna be playing Marvel vs. Capcom.
Okay.
Because it will also have modern online features, so which is gonna be cool.
All right.
But other stuff, and then after Marvel vs. Capcom, we got a Zelda game
where you could beat up Ganon with furniture. It's the regular show
that's
episode.
Not the important.
It's the hammer.
But that's not the important part.
Okay.
The important part is that it's a Zelda game about Zelda.
Oh yeah, you can play it as Zelda.
She's the protagonist now. Now the title kind of makes sense.
And also, we're ignoring the CDI games. They don't count.
I'm melting. Good.
Yeah, like they don't.
You have money. I don't remember how that goes.
Yeah. prepare to die. But anyway, yeah, Echoes, you have like announcement of Zelda game where you play as Zelda. And oh, so by the way, Nintendo Guns has gone woke. We replaced the male lead with a female lead.
Oh my gosh. Shiba-sama! Yeah!
She's
You got
got
it,
a
Matchstick.
girl boss by beating
Dragging a
people up with
Dojima.
furniture.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
And then-
Matchstick. You're the Dragon of Dojima now.
I finished the fucking game.
Yeah!
All right, so and then on the direct, we also got New Mario Party that brought back some classic maps. Cool. And then the direct ends just to cap it all up, because usually a Legend of Zelda game is like end of direct or beginning of direct worthy, right? It's something that you usually end. So what did they end with? Metroid Prime 4, a game that has been in development hell for years. And then not only we got Metroid Prime 4, we got some gameplay. And it already tells you the story and a release date for next year.
Nice.
It like it's pretty interesting. Like I've only ever seen Nintendo games do this, and I guess it kind of comes from a lot of their homogeneity. Just like Dread, Prime 4 story is going to evolve a Game Boy, a DS game.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the main villain for Prime 4 Beyond, it was the villain from Hunters, right? Right, nah?
Yes.
Wait.
Oh.
Why is it?
Oh, you got a phone call, Matchstick.
Okay. There we go. The phone was flipping out for a second there.
Yeah.
Wait, is SGD, is that you in the chat? What are you doing in there? Come talk with us. What are you doing in chat? Come talk with us. Come talk with us, boy.
Nintendo has fallen. Man, SGD, we were just mocking that. Oh, hey.
There you go. Hey.
SD doesn't always have the same ring as me.
There he is. Hey.
Yeah.
So what is it about? People saying
I heard John De La Rose.
Oh no! That guy!
Who's John De La Rose?
Comic Skate Days. Jengus.
Oh wow.
Nishiki.
Alright.
Nishiki, you're a bit too late. He already killed like 20 people in a car chase.
No, Matchstick. Rubber bullets.
Rubber bullets.
You didn't kill anyone.
Airsoft. Airsoft.
Yeah, airsoft.
Hey,
but anyway,
hold on, young Ripley. Ray, now that you're here, is Chelsea with you? Honest question, because I do have something that I need to know in here.
Yeah, okay. He hasn't responded in a while. But anyway, also, so, SGD, back on the Xbox with Age of Mythology. Do you know the story about the Chinese expansion?
What do you mean?
That it was not part of the original game, or any of the. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. But anyway, but back to people always said
Chelsea to get on, because I do have a question. It requires that I know if Chelsea's here.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, so Nintendo has fallen clearly, even though they won the direct by announcing stuff that people actually want. Or unexpected ways. People were begging to have a game about Zelda.
Huh.
You were saying something now?
I was gonna make a joke. I was just gonna say Nintendo has fallen. Billions will switch.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my. Yeah, but like, I am so excited and like, man, what is with this year? And we have a Super Princess Peach game this year and a Zelda game. Whoa.
Oh my gosh, Nintendo's got woke. No, oh, the horrors.
Not well. Matchstick, are you ready?
He's playing Yakuza 0.
What?
Hey, look, it's Majima's dagger that you could have used if you had the Mad Talk style.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't, and who cares?
Yeah,
Alright.
but like Nintendo, in my opinion, kind of won these directs. It also kind of is like a sad state of the industry where it's not even much of a competition right now.
Damn. All right.
It's and with that, I'm kind of done with any of my comments. How about you, Not?
Like, there's nothing more I can say to add to yours because you're kind of right. Like, there's like it's kind of funny how what could be seen as a simple direct any day, like any other day, is a monumental success because it decided to go, hey, what if we release things that people want us to release?
Yeah. All right. Matchstick, are you ready to talk about X-Men?
I'm going to sleep after this.
Oh.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, talking about the game reviews took a while.
It's 1 year time to DJ.
Yeah, X-Men 97 was alright. So I give it like a A.
Alright.
A is like great.
A minus. Just for that comment.
Alright. Why do you need to shame me, Ray? What did I do? What did I do?
Okay. All right. Is there a joke about Earth Spark here?
You also have more. You asked me to choose it, so it's your show, man.
All right.
The one comment I kind of have for it is that it kind of feels like Babylon 5 season 4, where they're fitting 2 seasons worth of stuff in 1 season, so it's just really, really fast.
Okay.
So here's we can just move on to X-Men Changus. So
you want to talk about X-Men real quickly?
Yeah. It's gonna be short.
All right.
Because it's like we're done with the hype on that. So like for those who have not seen it, X-Men 97 is supposed to be a continuation of the original 90s show where essentially Scott Summers and the rest of the X-Men are living in the world without Professor Xavier. Even though like the first couple of episodes treated as if Charles is dead, he is not. He's up in space with his bird waifu.
Bird waifu.
Yeah.
Also, I'll be right back. Just keep talking. I'm just gonna use the restroom.
Yeah, I would just summarize the general plot. So, essentially, what happens is that Scott and Jean was thinking of retiring, and then Magneto showed up and basically and said, Yeah, Charles has left me with the X-Men and the X-Mansion and all of his wealth. So I'm gonna help fulfill his vision along with my vision. And Scott and Jean is like, no. And then it gets more complicated when Jean is revealed to be a clone, and they did the Madame Pryor storyline in the best version possible by not making Scott into an adulterer. And then you have like the subplot with Jubilee and Roberto that is kind of reflective of the main plot, where it's revealed to be another Sentinel plot led by Bastion, who is a human Sentinel from the future, like grown as a regular baby, and he starts a massacre on the island nation of Genosha that caused Magneto to turn evil. And during the massacre, Gambit dies, so Rogue goes on a villain arc of like she dropped a guy off a roof and threw Cap shields far away while insulting Cap because she is still mourning with Gambit's death. And then, oh yeah, it didn't help that she was also sleeping behind Gambit's back with Magneto. Yeah, if you're a yeah, this season did not do well on you like Rogue because she's a moron, not because she's intelligent. Or maybe a virtuous. It definitely highlights her flaws. And essentially, Magneto goes evil, Rogue goes evil, and they did Fatal Attraction storyline where Xavier has to stop Magneto from after he took away the power from the world. And he put him on the coma. The asteroid M, which was lifted back up into space by Magneto during the series, was crashing down. That because Bastion had stuff to do with it. They stopped everything, but now the X-Men, the season ends with the X-Men being trapped throughout time. Jenkins, are you here? Okay, he's still busy. That's just a brief summary of the plot. To your point, Matchstick, about the season having too much stuff, I kind of agree with you. But it does have an interesting problem of I can't think of stuff that can be taken away without ruining the overall quality of the show.
Yeah, it felt like it was built in mind of that issue.
Yeah, and like I know the original showrunner wanted more episodes. It's like it's a series that would benefit with more episodes, because with more episodes, you could have actually had more one-shot episodes that would kind of restore the status quo, because the status quo got constantly changed throughout the season, because Storm had an arc where she lost her powers and regained her back, and her sub-arc is one of the weakest parts. Not the weakest. I would say Roberto and Jubilee was the weakest. Just because of they changed a lot about Roberto Sunspot from like his comics versions to fit within this narrative. Like he's very recognizable. While in terms of Rogue, that's another thing that people had a thing about. The only rushed element to her character that I felt was at the end, the final episodes, where all of a sudden she's a good guy and not depressed. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm cool with you, X-Men. After building up where like I felt like the season built up to her turning to Magneto's side of the argument. Well, it's that we only had like one episode, and then she just switched back almost instantaneously after Magneto got stabbed. Nat, did you see the show?
Sorry. I haven't gotten the chance to.
Okay. How about you, SGD? Did you see the show? Oh, SGD. Autumn. He's not hearing us, but it's
Oh, what's going on? Oh, are you?
Oh yeah. Okay. So I kind of summarized briefly the plot, and I felt like the show's thing is that it is rushed, but it has the unique situation where you couldn't take anything away without hurting the overall quality of the show.
Okay.
Because, like, if you change the Rogue arc to not have her turned to Magneto's side, then the finale does not have any personal stakes. It becomes slightly predictable.
Okay.
If you don't have Magneto kind of turned back from being good, it also ruins a lot of the emotional impact of the season and like the philosophical side to it. If you take away Sunspotted Jubilee arc, which is like the weakest arc of the season, you don't have you have like one less person on Magneto's side, and two, you don't also have a personal conflict with Jubilee. Like, the show has like a unique problem, like because the original series ends with 7 X-Men minimum.
Okay.
And it does well because they kind of rotate them out. But now you have to do 7 X-Men to revive a city to get people back into watching the show within 10 episodes. 9.
Okay.
Which there's not a lot of room to develop characters, especially if you want to develop them. Like Cyclops' arc is awesome. Cyclops and Jean Grey. Top tier, like understanding the struggle. I think like the biggest positive of the show is that it makes Cyclops cool.
All right.
It makes people understand why Cyclops is an interesting character. And I'm actually happy that Wolverine had less of an influence on the show, because we had so many episodes in the original series that featured Wolverine. Nightcrawler is back, and oh yeah!
Let's go, Nightcrawler.
They kept his characterization from the original series of him being religious, which is like an important part of his character. They didn't just like change his personality to be more swashbuckling and de-emphasize his religious connections. So I'm happy about that. Really, the only thing you could take away is the cameos from other Marvel characters.
Dr. Doom discourages racism. Just saying.
Genocide. Yeah, he discourages genocide.
He's evil, but he's not a monster.
Yeah, he's evil.
A totalitarian reign across the whole planet, fine, that's one thing. But when you start eliminating races off the planet, ooh, that's going too far.
Yeah, and like focusing all this effort to one up one dude is fine, but he stops on racism.
Listen. The Richards line is an exception. The destruction of their genes is a good thing and a net benefit to all of history.
Yeah, and then also you got like the Xavier side story, and like because you kind of needed that just to showcase like Xavier's flawed. Well, I like how the show exhibited Xavier's flaws, like his flawed plan. Of like how he would set up the X-Men after he left, and how it contributes to why everything went to crap. And he had to be dragged back in. But it didn't do it to like demean him. Like other shows, like this isn't like a situation like the He-Man Revelations show.
Okay.
Where it's like, hey, we're gonna have like a female character that disagrees with like the main hopeful heroes, but she's always in the right. No, Rogue was in the wrong the entire time, and it's like it's a show that you understand everyone's actions, even if you don't agree with them. I am of the opinion that Rogue's turn to Magneto side made sense within the show.
Okay.
I didn't think you need more development on showing her descent into villainy. Especially when you... I do think the element that I think they should have modified was Rogue's and Magneto's relationship.
Okay. What's going on?
That is one thing from the comics they should not have brought back.
What happened in the comics?
In a storyline called Age of Apocalypse, where it's this weird alternate apocalypse takeover future.
It actually also happened on the main timeline too.
Never mind
Matchstick.
you.
Yeah, it's where. So
But what happened?
Rogue and Magneto got stuck in the Savage Land for a while.
Okay.
And developed a relationship, and then Age of Apocalypse are like lovers.
Okay.
And then in the show, they made it into even more creepy by implying that it's like more of a grooming thing.
Grooming?
Just so you know, Dr. Doom would completely abhor grooming. He completely disavows it.
But forcing your rivals to make you made their daughter, be the godfather of their daughter and name that daughter after your girlfriend that you turned into a human skin armor.
Listen,
for magic.
That's just out of spite to bother Richards.
Yes, that happened, by the way. He sacrificed his girlfriend to change basically to respect his stats from science into magic to one up
That's amazing.
Reed. Yeah, it is.
I love
Doom is like an awesome villain because he got the right style of menace and pettiness.
All right.
But yeah, essentially the story with Rogue and Magneto is that during her time being with Mystique takes her to the Savage Lands where Magneto resided and kind of had Magneto teach Rogue that, and then they developed a relationship. Okay. And because Magneto can use his power to, that's also one of the reasons why Rogue, for the early part of the show before episode 5, was like cheating on Gambit.
Okay.
That part is the only part probably should have been removed and think of something else.
They're all adults though, right? So, like, that's not the issue.
She still cheated on the man she loved because she couldn't touch him. But even though in this universe they have a collar that can neutralize mutants' powers, you would think they would have like somebody make a ring that does the same.
Huh. Alright.
It's just like one of those carryovers from like, oh yeah, eliminating mutant abilities is bad. Is a bad idea. Mutants should be able to express their powers. And it's like, but what about having protected? It's called protected sex.
Okay. Alright.
I'm just saying.
Wow. Comics are weird. Well,
Yeah, but like I actually like the show a lot better than Matchstick. I think it's a very high quality X-Men show, and for what it is, it's fantastic.
Okay.
But it does depend on season 2.
Okay.
To reach that like completely, like season 2 could easily tank it. Depends on what happened. Like the stuff I want in the, so the stuff.
I think season 2 is gonna be fine. It's the same creators working on it. Season 3, though.
Yeah, but hopefully with season 2 they can end it on like a good jumping off point, just in case season 3.
Okay.
Like the stuff that I'm concerned, that I'm expecting. They did show Apocalypse at the end in both the past and the present, and Apocalypse was carrying Gambit's cards that one of them got burnt up. So Gambit's gonna be the new Death. Wolverine doesn't have his adamantium. I'm actually expecting him to become a servant of Apocalypse at some point.
Wait, how did that happen?
In the Magneto ripped out the adamantium from him.
Holy shit! Whoa!
Yeah, that's from the comics.
Oh, okay.
That's the only famous thing about Fatal Attractions that people remember.
You just
that you actually have to go back to learn about. Oh, that's the arc where Colossus turned to Magneto's side, as well.
Why?
Because Magic died out of an illness. But the real point is they needed an X-Men who was totally solid to turn evil, and they didn't want to use Rogue, so they used Colossus instead. You know, the least likely member to turn against Xavier. Willingly.
Huh.
Like, the arc literally ends with him as like, yeah, you're right, but I'm gonna stay with these villains just to keep an eye on them, to be a spy.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Rogue makes a lot more sense to join Magneto than Colossus.
Colossus is like Boy Scout goody two shoes.
Like
dude,
Colossus from the Deadpool movies is consistent with him in the comics. Much about your builds character.
Yeah, I don't think that's the. From what I've seen, from those movies, I don't think it's the type to turn sides. So,
like he will only turn sides if Ileana was threatened. If somebody he loves is threatened, like on gunpoint, he was like, "Hey, you have to join us, or we'll blow her brains out."
We'll blow your brains out. Oh, hey, anime guy.
Yeah, but.
Changus, not this game has more endings than Lord of the Rings. I want to go to sleep right now, but it's just it won't end.
Good thing you're not playing Metal Gear Solid 4, but.
Listen, I am. If when I finish that game, I'm gonna schedule the whole day for just that ending cutscene, because Lord knows Kojima just wants to make a TV show.
Okay, but legit, this is actually one of my favorite cutscenes still in the entire game. Just this whole conversation with Majima and Sagawa. Oh my gosh, I forgot his name. It's great. I really love this
So I'm actually expecting. So X-Men had an arc with a reporter lady who got turned into like a half Sentinel human hybrid. Just watch the show to get the full context. I'm actually expecting him to make a deal with Apocalypse that will end up him becoming Dark Beast as well. Just like save that woman.
Remember, Beast, bros before hoes.
Bros before hoes.
Like, I think like, or like, there's gonna be some form of corruption where Beast is gonna end up becoming Dark Beast, and then they're gonna knock him, sense into him. And I think Polaris got turned into, did Polaris get turned into a horseman at one point?
Not. Mr. Last One.
Nick, do you know if Polaris got turned into a horseman?
I do not.
Yes.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm expecting her to become a horseman as well. I think it makes sense. If they're doing the whole he's grabbing Gambit, basically the idea is that the horsemen are going to be the rest of the X-Men who got turned into horsemen or part of his side at one point.
It's because
and then the thing that I want season 2 to address is Rogue.
Okay.
Because we really need to confront Rogue about what she did in season 1. She literally dropped Trask off of a building that seemed to kill him. It didn't. He got turned into a cyborg human hybrid.
Damn, Rogue. You should have finished the job better.
Yeah, and then she did the whole Magneto was right thing.
Okay. So now she became evil. Okay.
But then all of a sudden she became good. It's like, we're X-Men. We stick together. We're fighting Bastion. It's like, wait, that makes no sense. It's like, you were willing to backstab your family because you were depressed.
Because you were depressed.
You were depressed because your lover died that you screwed over with a former lover.
Ah. Oh my gosh,
that's Magneto. Him going, millions died in Genosha. Yeah, you took out the power. Took out electricity in the world, period. Any form of electricity was out. You did like 3 times that amount with just that move alone.
Okay. Good job, Magneto. Charles will definitely be proud.
He was not happy. He kind of made him into a vegetable at one point.
Did Charles ever return in the show? Did he come back?
Oh yeah, he did.
He did? He came back?
He did. He basically goes, I hope I'm not too late, as the Mansion was literally destroyed. Magneto turned evil, just removed all the power from the world. Human Sentinel hybrids going all around the world, destroying stuff.
I want to go to sleep, but this game won't end.
It is essential for the story. It's wrapping shit up, man.
I gotta get my hours in.
You could cut. You should be able to skip cutscenes, man. Like there should be a button.
Yeah, but it's I'm not doing that.
Oh, okay. I want this game to end, but I'm not gonna skip the cutscene.
Maybe you should have not put the game to But I'm hoping that the next season the main theme is that Xavier was right, because this season was kind of pro Magneto. It was so that people online was like, yeah, Magneto was right all along. Humans are awful. All humans.
Let's go. People are arguing on Twitter. Magneto was right. Whoa!
I can't believe internet people are siding with Jewish Hitler.
Yeah, that's Magneto. He is a Jew who survived the Holocaust, who thinks another Holocaust but against humans to protect mutants is a good idea.
Hey man, he just has conflicting feelings, you know, like. But I don't know, but it's interesting. So they're probably gonna, based on what you said, they're probably gonna have to confront him. Like, wait, is the Brotherhood a thing in the show?
Not yet. We didn't see them in action. They seem to be disbanded. But what I'm expecting, so there are some X-Men in the presence, mainly Jubilee and Roberto.
Okay.
We don't know where Wolverine morphed. Who, by the way, morphed, like, they made him queer, but it's not really that important. It's not really emphasized as much. It's like, okay.
Gay.
Like, the only time where it kind of brought up is that Rogue, when she was basically bad talking with the rest of the X-Men, when she joined Magneto, used they as a pronoun. It's the heel versus baby face complaining about pronouns in Starfield thing. And maybe when he shapeshifted to Jean in the final episode of the season with an unconscious Wolverine trying to keep him alive, saying "I love you" could be interpreted as him admitting his love for Wolverine.
All right.
Or him trying to use Jean's voice to call back Wolverine from the brink of death.
Hey, good for him. He likes Logan. Good for him. I don't know if Logan would like him back. Would he?
Well, he likes to be with they're basically like buddies. Which is consistent with the series.
Okay.
Like, he was the one who got hurt the most when Morph died in the first episode of the series, and the one who really wanted to save Morph when he came back under Sinister's control. Who, by the way, played a major role in this season.
So
okay.
I liked his voice.
You liked his voice?
They chose a good voice actor.
Yeah. Like, there was a arc of, like, it tied into the Scott Summers, Jean Grey, and a Cable. Like, they did. Oh, here's a funny thing. They did a beta switch with Bishop, where you think Bishop is going to be the part of the X-Men throughout the season. After episode 3, he time travels, and it's Cable.
Finally. Done.
You're done. Let's go.
It's unskippable. The credits are fucking unskippable. Fuck you.
Oh right.
Fuck this shit.
Oh right. Because I remember there's one last little present for you after the credits. That's right.
Yeah, but
I'm going to YouTube.
All right.
51 hours. 52 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I do recommend you guys watch the show and give opinions. SGD, did you see this show?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you know any of the reception of this show? I know people gave glowing praise on my end.
Yeah, good, but I didn't really look into anything about it.
Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I highly recommend you watching it, and yeah, now we can talk about other superheroes.
I'm kind of sad though. I can't see Mesh. I won't be here. Well, no, Mesh.
Yakuza 0 post credit scene.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and with that, I'm actually also gonna go to bed. So.
Oh, you're gonna go to bed? All right. Have a good night, Machado.
Oh, good night.
Have a good night. be talking for 3 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Have a good.
All right. Have a good night.
Okay, looks like oh,
Rolling.
that's neat.
Now,
Goro and Kiryu meet on
Yeah.
street.
Kiryu-chan.
Is this the beginning of like a Kiwami?
No, this is still takes place like immediately after. Kiwami takes place like. What?
like,
They're looking at each other like, what a bunch of weirdos. Look at this man with the shitty fashion sense.
Oh, you're gonna get the best part.
it takes place 7 year, like a 7 year interval. Well, from 95.
Yeah, starts in 95, and then.
Kiryu-chan!
Yeah! Kiryu-chan! Yeah, there we go. That's my boy Majima. Yeah!
Alright.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Alright, well,
Mm.
that was a fun game. I'm ready to go on a different one.
Alright, cool. I just honestly want to see it. Alright! Kiryu-chan. I love Yakuza. Alright.
You guys have a good night. I'm
Okay. Have a good night, Matchstick.
Oh, good night, Matchstick.
Good night.
Have a good night. Oh wait, but Matchstick doesn't know that Kiryu's been in the joint for 10 years and it made him a pussy.
Gonna be talking about 10 years.
10 years in the joint, Kiryu. Alright. Well, what time is it? 10:30? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we should start powering through this. We're like at the halfway point of our show now. Alright, so I guess so yeah, but yeah, I love Yakuza. Anyway, speaking of Yakuza, the Yakuza aren't an Ultraman. As far as I've seen so far, which honestly disappoints me. Which is damn. I would love that to happen. I don't know. Just all of a sudden, Ultraman comes down. It's like, oh my gosh, Kiryu, I need you to be my host. Okay. Well, actually, I'm also flip our like PNG stuff now since we can clear up the space and all that. Ooh. But yeah, but also speaking of Ultraman, Ultraman Rising. So if you're not aware, if people aren't aware, on Netflix, there is a new Ultraman animated movie called Ultraman Rising, and it's great. It's peak cinema. I love it, and yeah, there we go. That's it. It's just really good. Go watch it. Okay, but I guess real quick though, what is Ultraman in the first place? Ultraman is, a Japanese tokusatsu series like Kamen Rider or Super Sentai / Power Rangers, Godzilla and all that. And basically, it's usually about a giant alien called Ultraman. He came from space, came down to Earth, and he's here to protect humanity against giant monsters called kaiju, or aliens. That usually also involve kaijus. So, and yeah, and ever since the late 60s, like mid 60s, 66, like mid 60s. So ever since like the mid 60s, 1966, Ultraman has been just an all-time it's a popular franchise, and it's like one of the highest grossing media franchises of all time. It's really good, and it is very popular in Japan. So yeah, long while back, we talked a bit about Shin Ultraman and how I thought, that was a really good Ultraman movie, and I still think it's a really good Ultraman movie. But then Ultraman Rising came out this year. It literally came out sometime last week. Yeah, like sometime last week, and it's great. yeah, it's just great. So so like, I guess we could go for a real brief synopsis. So little brief synopsis, right? Is that there's a so our main
Actually, I'm gonna say take your time because I have to. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right then. What was this in? Oh yeah, our main. Oh yeah, our main guy, Ken Sato. He's our main guy, our main protagonist. We follow him, and he is basically a baseball player who has the ability to become Ultraman, thanks to his dad, who was the previous Ultraman. So now, Ken Sato, he was an American baseball player. Now he's come to Japan to play as a baseball star in Japan, but really that's just a cover, an excuse for him to take up the role of Ultraman since his dad can no longer be Ultraman. So now Ken is Ultraman, and you know he does his Ultraman stuff and all that. But then one fateful night, while fighting a kaiju, all of a sudden our current Ultraman Ken he accidentally comes across an egg, a kaiju egg, and inside the kaiju egg is a baby kaiju, and she's adorable, she's cute, I love her, and the baby imprints on Ken as a parent. So basically now the movie is Ken as Ultraman having to raise this baby kaiju while also trying to balance out his baseball career. And yeah, there's a lot more to this as well, but I don't really want to go into spoilers just because I think this is a movie that people should just watch, like just go in it and watch it. I'll say this. I can also say this. I did get this question in another server I was in. You don't really have to know any like prior Ultraman knowledge when going into this movie. All you need to know is our main guy, he could become Ultraman. His dad was Ultraman, and that's really all you need to know, and you're good to go to watch this movie. So yeah. But this movie though, it is again, it's I'm repeating myself, but it's really good. It's a very emotional movie too. This movie has a very emotional story. There's a lot of the story hinges on revolving around themes and ideas of family and love and balance. That's a huge theme going on in this movie. Balance. Ken's dad, the previous Ultraman, Professor Sato, he's always telling Ken, that is Ultraman's purpose, to bring balance. And Ken essentially kind of has to figure out, what does balance mean? What does that mean to him? Etc. And yeah, it's a very emotional story. But I think what I really do dig about this movie is, yes, it is a very heartwarming story and emotional. At the same time, though, this movie, for a very personal story, has everything about it exudes essentially the core ideas of Ultraman, like as a franchise in general. So, and it's really good. Like the best way I can describe it is, it's like if so Ultraman Rising and Shin Ultraman, they kind of go for two similar ideas, which is they both feel like a celebration of the franchise of Ultraman in general, where Ultraman Rising is this very personal, heartwarming overarching story that also, exudes all the main themes and core ideas of Ultraman, while Shin Ultraman was more of just a huge love letter to the original series, but at the same time, though, still goes for same core ideas. Now, Ultraman Rising doesn't have Zafy coming in saying, "Ultraman, I'm gonna blow up Earth." Damn. So.
Ultraman, I'm gonna blow up the Earth. Not that I can help it.
Not that I can help it.
Damn, Ultraman, you must love those humans. Damn straight.
Damn straight. All right, you got me, buddy. So, but yeah, so no, there's no Zafy in Ultraman Rising, but it's still really good. Like simple ideas of also one of the ideas that goes in this movie about going back to the whole balance situation is this movie has a huge emphasis on balance. So that includes balancing Ken's personal life along with raising this baby kaiju, along with his familial relationships and etc. While also at the same time, balance also kind of seems to emphasize the idea of coexistence between humans and kaiju, and the idea that these monsters can just live peacefully alongside humans, which is very much Ultraman. That's a very Ultraman idea. Many Ultraman shows have had episodes where they center around the fact that a lot of times the giant monsters that Ultraman is fighting, they're not terrifying monsters. It's just that due to their nature, they are just unfortunately pose a threat to humanity at times, and usually unintentionally. So the idea of kaijus living with humans, that is something that Ultraman as a franchise have gone on about before, and that is very much exemplified here with the idea of this Ultraman Ken's gotta raise a baby kaiju, like that's we can live peacefully alongside these monsters, and I do find that idea also kind of interesting, because the idea of humans and these giant monsters living together, if you're not into Ultraman, you might have actually seen similar ideas to this elsewhere in the MonsterVerse. In the MonsterVerse, they're always emphasizing the fact that our boy, the Big G Godzilla, he is this force of nature here to bring balance, like Ultraman bringing balance. So the idea of monsters and humanity coexisting side by side, that is something that has been kind of touched upon in the MonsterVerse, and that is something that is also a central theme as well in Ultraman. So it's really good. I really like Ultraman. I think it might do it better than the MonsterVerse, but to be fair, the MonsterVerse at the moment is kind of going more for big monkey versus big lizard, or big monkey teams up with big lizard to fight bigger monkey. So, but I still love the MonsterVerse movies. What else can I say? Visually speaking, this movie is a treat. It's very well. This is an animated movie, and it's very well animated. I genuinely believe the visuals alongside the writing for this film, people it's kind of become a meme on the internet now. Animation is cinema, which I mean it is, right? It is, but it's kind of become a meme, mostly because all the oh my gosh, a realistic panic attack. Oh, oh my gosh, I'm blown away. But no, like I think this is a genuine example of like what people should point to as, yeah, animation can be cinema. This is really good movie filmmaking right here. Art style is very fun, very unique. I really dig it. I really dig like this like exaggerated like proportions they've got going on for everyone. So like not just the human characters, but also like Ultraman himself. He's got a very exaggerated like physique, very slender, kind of very slender. You know, I remember what was it? I remember reading like an interview of like the main like the director and like the art director, etc. Like they were talking about how like they wanted to still make the design for Ultraman, you know, still recognizable, you know. So like even though it's a bit, you know, design can be a bit exaggerated here and there, and like the art style is, you know, very, you know, again, unless I can't think of a better word, exaggerated, like it's still, you could tell, yeah, that's Ultraman. Yeah, the big silver giant that came from space. Hell yeah. But yeah, I one thing I really like one detail I found really interesting was how they were talking about how because of Ultraman's design, trying to keep it like, you know, more to the original, they said how like his eyes are very static, and for this movie, Ken as Ultraman is very expressive. So, you know, they're saying like how do we, you know, portray expression with a pretty much essentially a very static face. So they mentioned how like you know, obviously, you know, body movement, you know, body behavior, etc. But they also mentioned how like they were able to design like like there's like like his eyes glow, but then there's like a brighter glow deeper inside of his eyes that act like pupils, and essentially, you know, the pupils darting around and like changing sizes and stuff is how they're able to convey emotion in a, you know, a static face. So I thought that was really cool. That was really neat. I dig that. What else could I say? Because I really don't want to talk about spoilers for this movie. I think this is like something you do have to just see for yourself. What is it? Well, I guess also there's just a lot of cool references to just Ultraman, like the original show and the franchise in general. Like for example, like the human military force that, like, fights the kaijus. There, I could tell, like, based on their uniforms, that's very much like taking elements from like other Ultraman franchises, like uniforms and stuff. Like, oh, like that kind of reminds me of, you know, like the SSSP from, you know, the original show. Ooh, that's cool. That's neato. And then one of the, actually now I remember now, another cool thing that this movie does visually is how they use like they used like well-known like Ultraman visuals to like exaggerate certain moments. So like for example, like you see like, you know, like colors changing in the background with like lines everywhere, or like swirls going on, like that's used to like exaggerate, you know, specific moments. So like for example, like the original Ultraman show, like, you know, like the title card with like the swirling, you know, like colors going on, the swirling that leads to the Ultra Q, and then bam, Ultraman, like stuff like that is used to like exaggerate it and highlight certain like eventful moments, and it's really good. It's really cool. I love it. What else can I guess I could talk a bit about Ken as a character himself. I like Ken. He's he starts off kind of little egotistical, just a bit. He unfortunately doesn't have a very positive relationship with his father, the previous Ultraman, and also not to mention that just raising a baby kaiju as well as being Ultraman.
Ultraman.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
I was gonna say like an Ultraman story with daddy issues. Did Anno wrote this also?
Did Anno wrote this also? No, no. And the dad here is a much better dad than whatever Anno would have written. So, no, but like I feel like one comparison I can make is Ken as Ultraman kind of feels like kind of comes across like a Spider-Man Peter Parker like character, where like the idea of having to struggle, balance out like daily lives with hero stuff, but now add on top of that, damn, I also gotta take care of this baby monster. I guess that also brings up the point that there is also a lot of big themes of like parenthood and all that. I think anyone can like look at this movie and go, this is really beautiful. This is really beautiful. But like there's very clearly like an idea of like parenthood and raising a child that's also a huge major emphasis of this movie that I think this definitely feels like a movie that is meant for like the whole family to sit down and watch. So like kids will get a kick out of it, but then there's also enough emotional beats in there that also like parents will love. Like, oh man, I can relate to that. Like I'm a parent. I know what this guy's going through. Yeah, but even if you're not a parent, like you can still see those like themes and story bits and go, I can't relate to it, but I can find this genuinely beautiful and heartwarming. I don't know, at least to me, it like stuff like that, like it tickles something inside of me. Like some neurons just activate and like go, man, that's neat, that's cute, that's wholesome. I dig it. Yeah. This movie actually genuinely almost made me cry. Like there were moments that I almost genuinely cried. Like not just for maybe like sad, but also just really heartwarming moments. Like just really cute heartwarming moments that just I feel like I was genuinely on the verge of tears, just like, gosh, this is like so wholesome and pure. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. It's genuinely beautiful. I at least to me, I was like almost on the verge of tears. Like, oh man, that was great. So, but yeah, I could also talk a bit about the antagonist, Dr. Onda, where he's he kind of is essentially he clearly does not like the kaiju. In fact, he leads the whole military organization, and their whole goal is to essentially eliminate all kaiju, while the role of Ultraman here is more or less, not so much killing kaiju, just letting them live peacefully alongside humans. In fact, they make it a huge point that like, Ken, don't kill the kaiju. Let it go. Let it go in peace, and we'll be cool. But Dr. Onda, he wants to kill all the kaiju because of a personal tragedy that happened to him in the past, which the same tragedy also affected also Ken and his dad. Well, not the same tragedy, like the same incident, kaiju incident that caused the tragedy for Dr. Onda, and basically, and this also ties into like themes of family and all that, and Dr. Onda is fueled by, like mourning and loss and revenge to destroy all the kaiju because he genuinely believes they are a threat, a menace. They need to be stopped no matter what. So, and it's really good. It's really neat. I wish Nick was here. Damn it, why he deafened? Cause when I showed this movie to Xenonick, I realized, at least personally, I came to this conclusion that Ultraman Rising, at least to me, comes across as what I thought Transformers Earthspark would be. Because there's some, obviously they're not the same thing. There's differences. They're not one-to-one similar, but there's, ideas I find in, Earthspark that I go, that I feel like that show doesn't ever really capitalize on, but then I see it being, front and center in this movie, and I go, oh, wow, that's cool. Oh man, I wish Earthspark had that, but it didn't. So it's not so much like this movie's just Transformers Earthspark, but better because Ultraman or something. I just genuinely believe that there is stuff I thought that show would do, but it never did, but this movie does. And again, it tickles something inside of me that I dig, family, themes of family, while also themes of loss and revenge and stuff. The main antagonist, Dr. Onda here, has very similar motivations and intentions to the main antagonist of Transformers Earthspark, but they kind of did it better here, at least in my opinion. So there is that. I've already talked so much about Transformers Earthspark, but that's just a missed opportunity from that show a lot of times. But so when I see this movie do the stuff again, that I thought the show would be doing, it's like, oh, that's pretty neat, interesting, cool. So yeah, I dig it. I love. Plus, I just love Ultraman. I just dig Ultraman in general, cause is someone, the AG Super he literally just went, hey, what if we took Superman, right? What if we just took Superman, made him a 50 meters tall giant, and also he fights giant monsters on a weekly basis. Isn't that cool? Hell yeah, that's cool. Plus, I like Superman as well, so this is great. I dig it. Yeah, I really, again, I don't want to get into spoilers. I really want people to just go watch this movie. It is a legit beautiful movie. If you were to ever call an animated movie cinema, I say this is it. Ultraman Rising is cinema, and it's great. I love it. Plus, you can now again, you can watch Ultraman Rising on Netflix. There's other ways you can watch Ultraman Rising. Of course, I'm gonna want to be 100% honest. Sorry, FBI agent, but I don't pay for Netflix, so But there are other means, obviously, to watch this movie, and just check out Ultraman stuff in general. the latest series of the latest Ultraman series, Ultraman Blazar, is on YouTube. Like, it's on the official Ultraman YouTube channel. You can just watch the latest Ultraman show on YouTube, and it's great. It's they got English subtitles. They also have Blazar English dubbed as well. They got Johnny Young Bosch for some to be like the main guy, so there's that. And yeah. No, where Super Ryan's just flexing on they're just flexing on Toei. Like, Super Raya Productions. They put all of Ultraman onto YouTube for everyone to watch. And meanwhile, Toei, nothing for like we'll upload like 1 or 2 episodes of like the new Kamen Rider series. Okay, good luck finding somewhere else to watch it.
My child will have to search endless. Have to search obscure sites to watch Kamen Rider, or it's literally an Ultraman head over Jesus. It's just.
I mean, it's kind of funny because like you can argue there's like a lot of we talked about this. You can argue there's a lot of like biblical stuff, you know, behind Ultraman. It's like Super Ryo himself. He was a converted Catholic. Like, he wasn't Catholic initially, but then he converted. So you can argue like a lot of like his a lot of, you know, Christian ideas he converted to, you know, sort of seeped into Ultraman. I mean, in the original Ultraman show and in Shin Ultraman, you could argue Ultraman essentially died for our sins. So there is that.
Isn't there just a moment where an Ultraman was nailed to the cross?
There's a bunch of moments in like a lot of the early Ultraman shows where they're just like for some reason just crucified. As I did like there's a popular image I could look up. There's a famous image I could look up where like there's just like several like 4 different like Ultraman just crucified on straight up crosses, and like it's like, damn, Ultraman, what happened? Like I could look it up. Like yeah, here we go. I'm gonna show this real quickly on stream. Thank you, Reddit. Like, they're just crucified. Ultraman, what's going on? I've been crucified. Damn. I didn't know See, in Christianity, only Jesus died for our sins, but in Ultraman, 4 Ultramen died for our sins. That's 3 more than Jesus. Top that, God. I don't know. I think what I just said there was like borderline blasphemous. But yeah. But yeah, I just really dig Ultraman and Ultraman Rising. They're both really good. And Nick is still not here. Damn. All right. Well, we're gonna have to wait a bit for his topic to show up then. Alright then. Alright. Yeah, that's all I really have to say about Ultraman Rising though. Go watch it. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Let me see. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to use the restroom. Gonna also get like some more tea and stuff. And then hopefully by the time I come back, Nick will be here, and then we could move on to the big brain. So hopefully he comes back in time. So I'm gonna go use the restroom and stuff, and then yeah, we'll be back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
I'll go with you. Wait!
Oh my gosh!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Oh, what's with this?
I feel bad because we make so many fat jokes about Clobber, and she doesn't deserve any of
If
it.
you want to take me out, you've got to do better than that.
What do you mean do better than that? You broke the fucking scooter, woman!
The best girls don't go steady for nothing, you know. You need to make an effort.
Oh my god, now, it's bad enough she's a bitch, but she's also a fucking egotistical asshole! What a bitch! Oh my gosh! It's smoking!
Am I cursed? Did I insult a gypsy or something?
Everyone, you got guessed already.
Stepping out onto a wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier set of version of Damien.
We got Dutton here!
Hello, Newman.
Hello, Cherry.
Don't hang. No, it's fuck, I forgot the actor's name, but it's Newman from Seinfeld.
Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight. Cause he was in Jurassic Park, so it's like
As Nedry.
Nedry.
And, so of course they make him with the Dilophosaurus.
You didn't say the magic word. Yes? Oh, that's well, that's a heavy question, Nanako. Is Nanako talking about her mother, who died in an accident? Your current level no! Okay, how do I increase expression? See this, I know this is mostly a joke, but just like every time you guys talk about like Jean Grey or the X-Men, I just can't help it. Like now I just think, according to Matchstick, to be a good Marvel editorial. Okay, we're gonna kill Jean Grey. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Oh, okay, what's he evolving into? Whoa! That's
so manly!
That's actually amazing. It's just a bouquet with muscles.
Everyone, on guard!
That
it gets
is
better.
Oh, that's actually amazing. Oh my gosh, its weapons are literally just, you know, the male sign. The male symbol. That's amazing.
I am a shadow. The true self. I'm just being true to myself.
Oh my goodness, they have his cheeks are flushed.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still love the fact that it's just a bouquet that's just a bodybuilder.
I'll get rid of anything in my way.
I think this might be my favorite shadow I've encountered so far. This is this is an amazing design. I can't wait to see what Kanji's persona actually is.
No! Wheelchair-bound baryonyx!
Oh my gosh. I thought this whole time she was, because again,
I know, but she's a baryonic.
Okay.
Which I've been saying.
I just thought this whole time she was just one of like these bozos that like are able to like eat like they're you know, because they're like able to also eat dinosaurs too. So like I'm just saying, I thought she was one of these guys. That's what I'm saying. I thought she was one of these things. So
they call her I want to hug that gator because she looks like an alligator.
Okay. I thought she was. I thought she wasn't.
I think that you three would make wonderful boyfriends.
Stop it! You got it all wrong.
Enough. Stop! What the hell are you blabbering about? I don't care who. Won't someone, anyone please accept me? Stop it! Accept me for who I am!
Whoa, whoa! I really don't swing that way!
I said stop it! Can't believe something like this is inside me.
Yes. All that shit is what made me into a nihilist. I can feel you trying not to say it, Genghis. I know.
It's a force of habit at this point, but it's not appropriate.
I know. I can feel you going. Don't say it. Don't say it, Chang.
I wouldn't say you're a nihilist.
I can feel you struggling.
Because
I know.
You're not a nihilist, Olivia. Because that sounds exhausting.
Louis doesn't care about anything. He's a nihilist.
Oh, that must be exhausting.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I honestly believe that the pride flag as a design is atrocious.
The new pride flag, design aside, is copyrighted. So in order to use that you need to pay someone.
What?
So wait,
wait! Should I then not show this right now? Do I have to pay for showing that? What?
No, it's fine.
Sure. I never really caught the whole anime stuff, but I like to know what it's about.
Well, if you really want to know, it's not really like ARM. It's
Oh
called Gundam.
my gosh, she's just like me for real!
For real! Okay, like, oh.
It's called Gundam! Oh my gosh, that's amazing! I still have a bunch of model kits I need to build. Oh my gosh, she's just like... She knows about Gundam! Did you say Gundam?
そうそう。もうすぐにでもオープンでるよ。蒼天堀支店。電話も通ったし、看板も出した。大丈夫。もうちゃんとやってるって。
Goodness gracious, Akiyama, why do you live like this? It's like, I'm at the new Sotenbori office, and it's just a fucking pigsty. This man can't take care of himself.
He was supposed to open this office months ago, Chang. He spent all that time just lazing about and getting beer.
If you told me in the past that my art would look like Tumblr art today on stream, I'd fucking just quit art. Look at Jean here. She's literally the epitome of like how like a Tumblr art draws like woman and stuff. So it's just like a Tumblr art or Jean Grey. It's like
correction. Certain. I think it's for certain because she's not around like a basketball.
Fair enough.
Like Tumblr art, like when I think of Tumblr art, I just think like all the characters are like basketball shaped, like Steven Universe. That's kind of my. But this is like one of those. You're purposely drawing them like quickly and like badly, but it's part of like a comic strip. Like that's kind of the point where you're kind of just doing a parody.
You're not supposed to be bad, man. If the blood of Christ is supposed to be, you know, his semen inside Mary Madeline's pussy, what is the bread? What's the bread, Gandalf? If
what? Wait, that was an actual line?
No, it's not an actual line. The whole point of Da Vinci Code is that the Holy Grail is supposed to be Mary Madeline's womb, because the whole point was, oh, the blood of Christ is actually his DNA. It's like, so Gandalf, if you're telling me that the blood of Christ is his cum, what is the bread? Is it Mary's like boobs? Is it her body? What's the bread? Okay. Looks like Nick's. Alright. Looks like we gotta kill time for Nick to come back. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? You know what? We'll resort to a good old-fashioned. I'm gonna channel my inner React streamer. That's what I'll do. I'll do that. I'll channel my inner React streamer, or something. You know what? I could turn this to a little mini art stream. I was working a little bit on Starscream for the Transformers idea, and there's all the image references. Ooh. But I was working on this, so I guess I could just show this off while we wait for Mr. Nicholas, wherever he went off to. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, I thought that was him. We should replace the U.S. government with Bionicle. I'd be down for that. Let's go, Bionicle.
Can you look at the trailer for Fallen Aces?
Fallen Pieces?
Fallen Aces.
Fallen Aces. Okay. Let me see. Alright, give me 1 second. Charlie, what's going on with Dr. Disrespect? What's this all about? I'll have to put that in like a watch later sometime, because I don't know what's going on there. What do you do?
He
allegedly
may have had inappropriate contact with a minor.
Oh no.
I like Dr. Disrespect.
No. That sucks.
Why are so many people coming out being grown up?
Oh
It's allegedly, but it's also been pointed out when he was confronted, he did not deny the wrongdoing.
No.
If these are just allegations, he should lawyer up.
Yeah.
He shouldn't say anything. He should just lawyer up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that sucks. That sucks to hear. Oh man. Gosh. I don't know. Why is this always happening now? What is...
Alright.
Oh man, you came back at a weird time.
I just got back.
You came back at a weird time. We just learned about Dr. Disrespect.
What happened? What's the deal going on?
He allegedly may have had inappropriate conversations with someone, not of age. And it's like, damn! What is happening? Now these are allegedly, right? So like nothing's been confirmed, but still, these are pretty damning accusations.
To get mind off, I do have to show something. It's more like mostly
Okay.
Alright, so this came into the mail, and I'm showing my camera. This came into the mail, and
okay.
Did any of you send this to me?
No.
No.
I don't know what that is.
See, that's the thing. I wanted Chelsea on because maybe I don't know. Maybe I guess maybe he sent it to me.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
I mean, you could show camera really quick. Just
You want your camera shown? Okay.
Yeah, just get this across.
All right. All right. Yeah, I don't know what that is though. So.
Yeah. Something I just don't know.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. So. Looks like a pipe bomb, Raymondo. I mean, I don't know about that. That's a weird ass pipe bomb, but okay. So. All right. You look like Dream doing his face reveal there, and then everyone's gonna start laughing.
Would Chelsea know my address?
I don't know. I don't think I ever told her. I don't think so. She knows mine because she sent me.
Yeah, I know that.
But
yeah,
I don't know. Does Ray know your address?
Ray, if you're still here, do you know my address to give it to Chelsea or something, or do you know what that is? Are you even still here?
Not. Probably not. It's like. Yeah. We're just gonna have to probably ask Chelsea when she's available. So.
Because the thing is, because we don't know what it is. They said also if it doesn't belong to us, just give it back to
Okay. You could take a picture and like just put in the Discord server and ask her if she sent it to you. So. Like, was it directly addressed for you, like with your name and everything?
I think it was.
Okay. Like, did the packaging have your name?
Mom just gave it to me and said, "Hey, did this come for you?" And I'm like, I don't know. Never seen this before.
What about your sister?
She was probably asked first.
Ah, okay.
Plus, she doesn't really do, that kind of anime stuff.
Okay. Alright then. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. You want me to look up that trailer not Fallen Aces. What is... okay. Wait, what is this game?
Watch the. I guess the first one maybe.
First one, all right. Okay.
We need to move.
Okay. Oh. Oh, it's a comic book inspired game. Interesting. Wait, is this a boomer shooter?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Everything is a weapon. Oh, harpoon gun. Okay. Alright. Fallen Aces. Episode 1 drops next Friday, June 14th. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. me see. Steam. Ah, Aces. Watch for guards switch by city being taken on by one. Now it's up to one man, two fists to get the bottom of it all. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Only $12.99? Oh, that's not bad. And then yeah, episode 1 is out now. Oh. Okay. Oh, pretty small game too. Okay. The launch plan. Oh, there's a Discord. Okay. Ah. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right. How'd you hear about this game?
On New Bloods. Twitter.
Okay. Ah. Alright, interesting. Cool. Oh, they made Ultra Kill.
Yeah, they published Ultra Kill, Faith, the Unholy Trinity, Gloomwood, Dusk.
Okay. Okay, interesting.
And I think the last podcast. I brought them up because they were the ones who hacked into Times Square. Times Square billboards to give a eulogy to the closed Microsoft.
Oh. Oh, okay. Alright then. Oh. I'm drinking tea right now. Alright. Well, anyways, I guess as Nick is here now, we can finally move on to...
No, and I never got to gush about Ultraman.
Well, okay, well, what do you guys say about Ultraman?
It's great. That movie's great.
Okay.
Hey, I didn't know I wanted to buy an Ultraman this badly until I saw this.
Anything else?
Okay, when Emmy first hatched, I was like, okay, it's kind of a bit uncanny, because it's like almost a human-esque baby with just like a beak and stuff like that, and just some features.
Okay.
When I thought you would expect, tiny Gigantosaurus or Gigantron.
Oh.
But then I got quickly used to it.
Okay.
Also, did you tell, like, as soon as the credits were done, you just go, how was it?
No, I didn't say that.
I just sent you that image.
Peter crying while clapped like. Yeah, it's really good, man. It's a really good movie. I love it. Movie good, Raymundo? It is. It's good. Movie good. Go watch it. You'll love it. It is. I already said this already, like how many times, but this movie is a genuine example of animation being cinema, no matter how much Twitter turns into a meme. So, yeah. Alright, well, I guess in that case, unless you got any last thoughts, Nick, on Ultraman?
Nope.
No?
Nope, great movie.
Alright then. Alright, well, in that case then we are
But I
down.
will say this, I need to just make a quick stop because I need to grab a drink.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm waiting for Nick again. Waiting for him. We're waiting for him. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Alright. We should watch Shin Ultraman again. That was a good movie. I really like Shin Ultraman. That was good. We can watch that again. It's like Man of Steel, but better. So, yeah. Man of Steel. Wait, when was Shin Ultraman again? That was like 2 years ago, right?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, came out last year.
It did? It felt longer. Hold on. Shin.
I think it might have been like 2022 like Fantasia.
Okay, it says 2022. Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, May 13, 2022. And then came to the United States in 2023.
But it was January. So that's why. So it just kind of felt like the tail end of last year. 2 years ago, 2022. Okay. You didn't even know how they made a new one, Raymondo? What, an Ultraman movie? I'm gonna have to watch it later. Do it. Go watch it. Watch Ultraman. It's really good. I find Shin Ultraman's also kind of a funny movie to me because like everyone says it's just an auto film when I mean in the sense he wrote it, but like he wasn't the one directing it. It was his best buddy Shinji Higuchi. It's like Higuchi my bro, you get to direct Ultraman. Oh, nice. So I find that funny. Oh, you say something?
No, I was just gonna say that is totally wicked.
That is totally wicked. Shinji, you know how you like did all that cool stuff on Gamera and Evangelion? Yeah. Well, guess what? I want you to direct Ultraman now. Neato.
Come, Shinji. You will. Let's direct Godzilla.
Alright, I'm back and I have a drink.
Alright then.
Oh,
but Shinji was technically a co-director for Shin Godzilla, so.
Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, let's go direct Godzilla.
Let's go direct Godzilla. And then afterwards, like, okay, you get to do Ultraman, and I was like, you get to do Ultraman, and I'll tackle Kamen Rider. They do the Predator epic handshake. That was from the first movie, Raymondo. That was the first Predator movie. Oh my god, Dylan, you son of a bitch! Bam! And then handshake. Yeah. All right. Now that Nick is back with a drink, we can move on to our last topic of the night. It's a big brain. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Everyone's all whack out of order, but big brain, Nick.
So I had this thought, just like earlier this week, just kind of just going through thinking about some of like my favorites, like things, like beer and stuff. Nah, not really, but like I was had this thought, like, because I was watching an essay on Sonic.
Okay.
Because how Sonic was just kind of feeling different nowadays, and I'm just kind of going through my head, just thinking about all like what's been happening with a lot of franchises, and I'm like, has brand unification ever truly worked? Because, and this is a legitimate question, because from what I have seen, it is either divisive at best or completely one of the worst ideas ever done at worst. Because what went through my head was like some things. Because like I remember, Transformers. It's the airline continuity. That alone, it gives the idea of brand unification a bad name, just because like the whole idea was like every show, book, and video game from this point on would all be under one big universe. And they were all gonna follow the same thing. So like the guy you play at, the Optimus Prime you play as in this video game is the same one you watch on Saturday mornings.
It's a neat idea and concept.
Yep, and too bad it didn't fucking work.
Well, it's just a lot
because everything just fucking ignored each other.
Yeah, because no one wanted to talk to each other.
No.
Billions of dollars were spent on a Bible. Oh my gosh.
And
they chucked
it. Fuck. How much do you think that went into cutting season 3 of Prime?
Oh, maybe. How does Beast Wars fit into any of it, Raymondo?
So this was actually before, after Beast Wars. So this was like a relatively recent thing, kind of like a decade ago, really.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit more. Like the idea was like that every like show and game and book released, minus some exceptions like the 2005 IDW comics and the live action movies, would be in the same universe. For example, Transformers Prime, Robots in Disguise 2015, and Transformers Rescue Bots were all in the same universe. We have 2 Grimlocks because of this brand unification.
You're 2 Grimlocks.
Because the Grimlock in the Follow Cybertron video game was way too different from the Grimlock in the RID 2015 show.
Yeah.
So they just got to say, they're 2 different guys. Sorry.
Yeah, they're different.
And then I started thinking about how Sonic, Sonic's actually going through a brand unification as well.
Okay.
Chanius. The Sonic you see in the video games is the same Sonic in the IDW comic and Sonic Prime.
Now,
the same character.
Now see, the comics, I can understand. You know, like some stuff, like people argue about it, but I could see the comics fitting in. Prime, not really.
But like, they're supposed to be all the same guy. That Sonic's undergoing a brand unification where everything, except for the obvious live action movies, can't be. They're all in the same universe.
Yeah.
And it's kind of causing kind of a bit of some arguments online, like how the characters are usually portrayed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Chance, we're supposed to accept that Dr. Eggman is supposed to be this wacky Saturday morning cartoon villain when the dude started a fucking zombie apocalypse.
Okay.
You kind of go from sympathetic and effectual villain to irredeemable when you callously create an apocalypse like that.
Well, to be fair, the zombie apocalypse was an unintentional byproduct.
No, that was intentional, Chance. You remember the kind.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
He intended to make it a thing.
Right, but he couldn't control anyone. Well, I mean,
No, it's the control that he wasn't able to do.
I mean, he tried to literally turn an eldritch abomination into like a minion, and literally.
Yeah, but he normally does that, and he usually bites him in the ass when it happens. And he doesn't.
He literally destroyed. Well, not like completely destroyed, but like he shattered the entire world.
Yeah, but somehow people live through that. Somehow. I don't know why, but somehow. Also, the world shattering was gonna happen anyway.
What do you mean it was gonna happen anyway?
Genghis, that's just something that happens on Earth. Like
what?
Like every billion, every 1,000 years or some shit.
Oh.
It's just that Eggman did it early. Yeah, Eggman awoke Dark Gaia too early.
Okay.
The Sonic lore is weird.
Oh.
But you got people arguing that how Sonic is portrayed in the comics compared to how he is in the games, and the more recent games as well, to how he was in the older games, and the Sonic and Sonic Prime also being the same character.
Well, Sonic Prime, that's obviously no.
But Changus, it's same guy.
No. They can't.
No, Changus. It is the same guy.
Yes, Nick, and until the director of Robots in Disguise had to say something for the longest time, that Grimlock was the same guy who Shockwave experimented on and followed Cybertron.
Yeah, that was a fucking weird experience. I just had to assume that Grimlock had more brain damage.
Nick, we're assuming that Rescue Bots took place at the same time Unicron almost threatened to destroy the entire world.
Yeah. But with the brain unification, you're getting people arguing these characters are not the same anymore, because I noticed in the IDW comic, Sonic does a lot of pontificating and philosophizing. And that's not what Sonic does. At least that way it did do.
Okay.
Because Sonic just does. And Sonic doesn't have a philosophy. He just is, and he just kind of goes with the flow.
Okay.
Sonic's not the kind of person to redeem people. So him going, hey, I know we got off on the wrong foot, but it's like, hey, I know you're a good person. Like he does in the ID comics, we have to assume that this is the same Sonic who, without questioning it, was just told to go, hey, go kill the king. He's like, got it.
Okay.
Cool, got it.
Alright.
Because pre-2010 Sonic was the kind of guy to just, but he's literally kick ass first, ask questions maybe later.
Okay.
And also Sonic goes through a character arc in Prime. Man, I really should have appreciated my friends more. When that was not a problem with Sonic. See, you know what it is? It's fine that these things are happening. But it's not when not when they're all supposed to be the exact same guy.
Okay. What do you?
And
oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, you first. Finish what you're saying.
No, just I'm.
I was gonna say, what do you think about the? What do you think about not? What about thinking about brand unification, but like, not just like a line continue, like let's say like evergreen, like the idea of like or like like Marvel, right? How like yes, these are different.
Here's the thing. I was actually about to get to Marvel. Because of the MCU, Marvel is also trying to do a form of brand unification where everything has to be like the MCU.
Yeah. Like
that's causing a lot of problems.
Like they're not the MCU, but
they're not.
They're
characters in the MCU are at a lot of the times not who they are in the comics. Changus. Rocket Raccoon was originally like a normally serious and kind and character. He was essentially Raccoon Captain America.
Wow. Damn.
And they had to turn him into how he is in the movie. I like how he is in the movie, but it's an obvious shift. And then and then we talk about the X-Men.
Oh, okay.
Because like Marvel wasn't allowed to use the X-Men in like a lot of their media for a while. They literally tried to destroy the X-Men in the comics. Like there was like just like everyone was getting killed off. Everyone was trying to become irrelevant. Like just get rid of them since we're not using them. And that that X-Men fans weren't happy. They were not.
Okay. Yeah.
Chase, Tony Stark wasn't Robert Downey Jr. in the comics.
Okay.
He was actually a more generally serious character. Like he was not the kind of guy to make snarky comments or talk like how RDJ talked. But when the movie, fucking made buku bucks, Tony Stark essentially just became Robert Downey Jr. And a morphine addict.
and a morphine addict. What do you think then about a similar kind of brand unification going on with like again like with transformers such as like Evergreen, Nick? Like how
the thing about Evergreen is that it's not really being used too much. It's mostly for like innocuous stuff like birthday party, like plates and some authentic stuff, but not really being used in a lot of media. I mean, except for Cyberverse, but like that was kind of it. And I'm gonna say this though, but back to Transformers. There's a lot of emphasis on making everything like G1.
Yeah. G1's the big thing, so.
Yeah, and I love G1 obviously, but like you have other properties. Transformers was doing a lot of stuff for 30 years, and then for like 10 years it was just G1 again.
G1. It's Do you think there is a case though where brand unification has worked?
Dude, that's the thing. That's what I'm really asking because from what I've seen, not really. Because there's always going to be problems with brand unification. Because here's the thing: when you've got something as big as these franchises, not everyone's going to like the same things.
Right.
Believe it or not, there's people who despise Generation 1 for some reason, but like, I guess Armada or the movie.
Yeah, there'll be people out there who, defend the live action and Transformers movies, with their lives, but then they'll go, oh, but, anything else.
But then you get things like with the Sonic where maybe I don't really like the games for some reason, but I really like this one cartoon. But now the cartoon has to be like the games. Like one of the things I liked about Sonic is like every piece of media for the longest time was always something different. Boom wasn't the same as Saturday AM, and that wasn't the same as the games, and that wasn't the same as the Archie comics. But now with Prime, the IDW comics, and the games nowadays, the newer games, they gotta be in the same thing. And then you got stuff like Marvel, where they're literally changing aspects to fit with the more popular thing. When the popular thing wasn't really an aspect of the thing for the longest time.
Okay.
I'm actually looking to see if any of you guys got some examples of positive stuff, or maybe even more negative stuff.
I don't know. I kinda understand the point of brand unification, because the idea is like, oh, any piece of content you consume, is gonna be the same, so no one gets quote unquote confused. Like that's usually like that's why that's why the line continuity exists in the first place. So like, wait, so is Optimus in the game the same as the show? That's right, Jimmy. Whoa.
Why does he look different?
Huh?
Why does he look different? Why is he just a fucking hulking tank in this, but then slims down into a muscular dad bod?
Don't ask questions, Jimmy.
Why?
Because fuck you.
Hey, he's in Rescue Bots. What? Isn't he dead at this time?
Oh yeah, that's right. Optimus showed up in Rescue Bots. Because Rescue Bots Rescue Bots continued on during Robots in Disguise 2.
They never addressed Nevada.
No. No, but it's I think it's just like on paper, the idea sounds like it would make sense, because again, everything is gonna be the same, no one gets confused. It's just you gotta really also, I think also with brand unification, you also gotta really enforce it if you're gonna do that, because again, the line continuity was a prime example of what happened. Because
we're going up because I think the line continuity is a mess. And despite the brand unification isn't all that unified, you can enjoy a lot more of the stuff in it. You don't have to watch. You don't have to play the Fall of Cybertron games to understand Prime, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Because you can pretty much just accept that. Oh yeah, these things are different. Different.
Nah, but like. Go ahead.
I have some examples from Digimon.
Oh, here we go.
Because the whole franchise is pretty compartmentalized. Like the reference book is what people call null canon, and null canon refers to the VPETs.
Okay.
So the settings for the VPETs are all connected for the most part. So there's the one digital world in the VPETs, and like Digital Monster is about Digimon from Fire Island. Digimon Pendulum is about Digimon from the Folder Continent. Pendulum Z is exploring more Digimon from the Folder Continent. But then like the video games and the animes are all typically different continuities. Except the video games have multiverse going on. I'm hopeful with Habu being out of the picture, they'll move away from that. Because there's the Digimon Story and Digimon World series, where the Digimon World series is supposed to be like set in the VPET sort of style, and then Digimon Story was originally more Pokemon-like, and then under Habu with Cyber Sleuth, it became more Shin Megami Tensei. And I've made very clear I do not like Cyber Sleuth. And that's kind of where a lot of the issues come up, where despite it being supposedly in its own continuity, they bring other characters from the Digimon World series through multiverse stuff. So some characters will just appear out of nowhere, like, oh, who's this? Like, well, you gotta play the other games to understand any of that. And it's kind of more forcing the characters to be there than anything. Like, oh yeah, these characters just naturally exist in this world. It's like, no, we're going to go out of our way so we can have these characters come along. And Cyber Sleuth also uses a lot of references to other parts of Digimon media, but I think in kind of a negative way.
Okay.
Because like being your own continuities allows you to tell different stories. But Cyber Sleuth kind of likes to depict characters as they are in other pieces of media. It's like there's Bancho Leomon, and when Bancho Leomon first came out, it was in Digimon XL Justice Genome, and it's a Bancho, so it's a very much its own kind of personality. Following its main thing is it follows its own justice, and if you aren't with it, you are against it. And then when it came out in Digimon Savers as its anime appearance, it was kind of ditched that to make it more of a man's man kind of guy, because that's Masaru's whole thing. And his father was partnered to Bancho Leomon. So then when Cyber Sleuth came along, rather than making it this sort of evil is a point of view kind of guy, they went with the more man's man kind of personification. So he has interactions with Gankumon, who is also kind of a man's man Digimon. Like his personality is he's a stubborn father. But like realistically, in like the VPET canon, those two probably wouldn't get along. And it's like it really annoyed me. Like, here's Bancho Leomon, but it's basically Bancho Leomon from Savers. Like, but this isn't Bancho Leomon from Savers, so why is he acting like Bancho Leomon from Savers? Like, I want a different Bancho Leomon. And another thing they also take from it is Craniumon, who was introduced in Savers, and his job was to guard Yggdrasil while the rest of the Royal Knights were out doing genocide. It's not a joke.
Wow.
So in Cyber Sleuth, he guards a door, because hey, he was guarding this thing in this anime, so we'll make it a thing in this game too. Where like Craniumon has a much more three-dimensional personality in the VPETs, where he has a lot of decorum. He's a perfectionist. He works very hard at his job serving Yggdrasil. He can store weapons and things in his armor. As like he doesn't hide it under his armor, it goes into his armor. Like his armor absorbs objects. he likes to have one-on-one fights. He seeks opponents who can challenge his strength in a one-on-one fight. So Cyber Sleuth's like, nah, he discards a door and then dies. And like the problem with games under Habu is if a Digimon was depicted this way in like an anime, that's how it'll be depicted under Habu. Like, in Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and I've complained about this before, all the evil Royal Knights are Royal Knights who are depicted as villains in the animes. And all the good Royal Knights are the Royal Knights who haven't been depicted as main villains in animes. Or if they weren't really involved in anything, they probably go in the villain category. Like Xmon wasn't really in anything, he goes in the villain category. So rather than like, what would be the most interesting story to tell with these characters? Like, well, people are familiar with this because it was depicted this way in this media, so we'll just depict it the same, even though it's not the same universe. So you have this opportunity to tell different stories, but you're treating it the same as things you aren't connected to. In Digimon Survive, which I hate more than Cyber Sleuth, you meet a woman who, it's really weird. You know she's Arcanimon, and so the twist is she's an Arcanimon and she's evil because Arcanimon was evil in the anime.
Okay.
Like it's a strange thing. Like under things on the Habu is you're treating people as though they're familiar with all the Digimon stuff. But it's not supposed to be that stuff. Like, I don't know why, but like, also in Survive there's Piemon. And I think some of an example of Habu doing it is exemplified in Piemon. And Piemon is wearing a cloak until he actually meets the cast of Survive, so the audience, the players, see him wearing this cloak. But he has these very specific details like ribbons and playing card jewelry, so you can tell it's Piemon. So he's wearing the cloak for the audience, but you can tell he's Piemon. So if you don't know who Piemon is, there's not really a point of him wearing the cloak. But if you do know who Piemon is, you do know it's Piemon under that cloak. And when he finally meets the kids, he's not even wearing the cloak.
Okay.
Yeah, it's strange because like, the whole like, so this confusion of your the whole
Question is, why would you, Raymondo? If you don't unify the brand, the art itself and production work better. Making a movie, a comic, video game, they all work differently. If you don't unify them and work on them separately, they can't tell you shit because a movie doesn't work the same way a comic does and vice versa. It's different art forms. Yeah, but the thing is, like, brand unification isn't like it's corporate thing, you know? The higher ups who just crunch numbers and stuff, they don't think about that type of stuff. They go, okay, potentially we could maybe, I don't know, lose customers or something because they're gonna get confused. Or our product that we're selling, the people we're selling our product to, they could get confused easily. They wouldn't know that Optimus Prime, the show, is different from the game, or they wouldn't know that the Digimon in that one game is not the same Digimon in the movie. Gosh, they're stupid. We gotta unify. So like I'm exaggerating by like the stupid stuff, but like it's not brand unification doesn't come out of a place of like like an appreciation for like different art forms, etc. It all comes down to like marketing and stuff. They think people get confused, and that confusion could lead to, like, I don't know, possibly like, because I can't tell if Optimus in the show is the same as the game, I'm not gonna watch the show. Well, shit, we lost a potential viewer of our show. This is why we got brand Unify. So.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say with the Digimon thing is you're treating the audience as though they're unfamiliar with the product, but at the same time expecting them to think there's only this one iteration of this character. It's like every Arcanimon acts like this, so we have to treat every Arcanimon like how they were in 02, even though you might not. You know, they act like you don't know what an Arcanimon is. But then on the other hand, I've seen some people think that Digimon needs to be more unified, which I feel like
okay.
Because people think like it's hard to get into because the lore is so different every single time. And I do feel like Digimon probably would benefit if we had things like the video games in a more cohesive setting.
Okay.
It's like because there's so many different takes on Digimon every single time. I can understand why people could find it hard to get into because the rules change up. But like if we had a proper Digimon game that followed more of the traditional rules of Digimon from the VPETs, like with more accessibility than Digimon World, because I can see why a lot of people probably would not like Digimon World, because even Tamagotchi realized like, hey, maybe these things dying after a while isn't such a good idea. But Digimon still continues to make it. Oh yeah, your Digimon will just die eventually, even if you take care of it perfectly.
Oh, damn.
And something, can't remember his name. You know that Digimon Seekers was supposed to sort of unify things from the VPETs, which it did not do that at all. But yeah, Tenya Yabuno, the artist for V-Tamer and mangaka for Digimon Dreamers, said that some executives who work on Digimon were very concerned about him writing Digimon Dreamers because it's so hard for people to decide on the setting the product will be set in. So Yabuno wanted to sort of take different bits and pieces from the different settings and use them in the Digimon Dreamers setting. But then there's also people who have tried to do the same thing, but in a bad way, like the guy who wrote Digimon Cross Wars manga, sort of implied that the Cross Wars manga is set in every iteration of the Digimon anime up until that point. Which you can't unify all the Digimon animes. Because Adventure and 02 are in the same universe. Tamers operates on fundamentally different rules to every Digimon series. So that can't coexist with Season 1 and 2. And then Frontier could coexist with Adventure and 02, but not Tamers. But it probably doesn't because of the way the world's also depicted. And Savers also operates on different rules to all the other series. And then Cross Wars comes out and it also operates on different rules.
Yeah. So who knows? Maybe brand. I guess what we've learned so far is hasn't really been much of a 100% positive example of brand unification. If they do such a thing like brand unification, then they gotta have someone really really enforcing that stuff. Like that's like the only way I could see that like 100% working. Like someone's gotta like skim like examine every piece of like media out there and stuff, and go, okay, this has to match this and that. Otherwise, no. Like someone's gotta enforce that stuff. Otherwise, you get a mess. So
yeah, things like Star Wars. Everything in Star Wars is supposed to be the same universe. Like in Legends, there was a whole galaxy in Star Wars Legends, so things could take place far away from each other. So you could pick and choose what you like. Like I don't like this story. Well, like, you don't have to acknowledge it. Someone who worked on Legends said the executives told him at Lucasfilm, you don't have to acknowledge the other stories, but you can't contradict them. But like you can pick a random story and they'll probably be very disconnected with different characters and different events going on. But then under Disney, we have these shows like, oh, surprise, here's this character, here's this character, here's this character, here's this character. Because of that unification. Like, hey, people aren't gonna want to watch this show unless we regularly remind them about this other stuff. Like, here's Saul Guerrero from Rogue One appearing in Star Wars Rebels. Does he contribute anything? Not really, but hey, don't you remember Rogue One? This is in the same universe as Rogue One, not that Rogue One's happened yet.
Whoa, I didn't know that. Wow. Yeah.
Right. I think overall, like, brand unification is like, it's a marketing thing, but it's like executives not, because they're not the one having to work on the stuff. They think it's a good idea on paper, but it's less of a positive in practice.
Yeah.
Because like restriction breeds creativity, but brand unification leads to too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Like, something like Pokemon, all the games are set in the same universe until they started doing remakes and things, and then that started changing around stuff. And the games generally hint at things going on elsewhere, but they don't have to rely on each other. It's like Porygon was like a brand new Pokemon in Gen 1, then Gen 7 is set however many years later, so the Pokedex numbers change to reflect that it takes place like years after Gen 1. But so they are set in the same universe, but they're completely disconnected. A lot of Pokemon games like take place at the same time as each other, but the events of those games don't influence the other games.
Yeah. But Nick, you've been quiet for a while. This is your topic.
Yeah, I was letting you talk. I mean, if you guys got more examples, please bring them up.
Well, I don't know.
You got anything?
I got Disney in general.
Okay.
They've been ruining their parks.
Oh, okay.
Brand unification.
Okay, actually, I'm curious about now. Tell me more. How does brand unification hurt their parks?
So there's a channel on YouTube that I recommend. His name is Poseidon Entertainment, and he kind of does go into the whole idea of, hey, Disney has always been more than just its, always just been more than just its movies. Because that's what Walt That's what Walt wanted. Walt didn't want to just be known as an animator. He wanted to be known as a man who shaped culture. As cynical as you may think that is, or like depending your opinions on the man, that's how he viewed it. That's why Magic Kingdom or Disneyland in your neck of the woods. That's why like all the parks work the way they do. A great example being Epcot, which originally was meant to be a city created by Walt, his city of tomorrow. But after Walt died, Epcot kind of became a celebration of both the tomorrow and the cultures of the world. But as time went on, as like we went through the 2010s and now the 2020s, the Epcot is slowly losing what makes it Epcot, because Bob Iger kind of has this flippant view about it. Sort of everything.
Okay.
His one solution to big solution to making new attractions and new attractions and new events is to tap into the IP well. So you would have, to use Epcot as an example, you wake up in the Paris pavilion, in the France pavilion of the World Showcase. You still have the old facades, the maintained old facades of Epcot, and then when you get right into the middle of the whole section, there's Ratatouille, Remy's Ratatouille Adventure. That clashes with everything, because
I mean, there's Halle Berry's Wild Ride.
We can get on Halle Berry's Wild Ride.
Halle Berry's Wild Ride. Oh. Alright.
And we could to give the devil its due, at least Ratatouille fits with France, because it's a entire movie that is about French cuisine and French culture. But like the ride in general, it just doesn't. The facade just doesn't fit with how the other buildings in the pavilion are laid out. It sticks out like a sore thumb, and it was put there because it's meant to be. It's meant to advertise to little children to remind them of Ratatouille. A much more egregious example would be replacing Maelstrom in the Norway section.
Okay.
With Frozen Ever After. They replaced an exhibit that had, regardless of whatever anyone thought of Maelstrom originally, it had a purpose being in Norway, because it was tackling a lot of the Norwegian, like ancient Norwegian culture, and stories. Putting Frozen in there doesn't make any sense, other than the fact that vaguely the the story is vaguely Scandinavian. Only really down to like the names of the character and the origin of the original story. So like that's another example of forcing an IP into Epcot just because Disney leadership kind of believes that people are dumb. And that the experiences they want to get in Disney is, oh yeah, that's a movie I've seen. I'll go on to that, I'll go on to that ride because it's based on a movie I've seen once. Same goes for Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
The Guardians of the Galaxy ride, because they replaced Ellen DeGeneres' Museum of Energy. This was replaced before. This was replaced before the things came out about her. So.
Oh, okay.
Her reputation wasn't why it closed down, but a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy doesn't fit, despite the fact that they tried to do some kind of like half-hearted attempt to try to make it into like an exhibit for Xandar. Because like Epcot would do that, but again, it makes no sense. Like that's ultimately kind of the problem with like brand synergy and brand unity. Is it's SGD did point it out. It's lowest common denominator. It's because it's hey, you remember this, right? We're gonna put it right into your face and let you bask in the good feelings you have with this thing. But we're not going to engage with you past anything substantial. Hell, that's a problem. That's a problem going on with California Adventure.
Really?
Yeah, like California Adventure for the longest time was a park that lived in a weird part in history because it was one of Eisner's passion projects. That was released after the failure of Euro Disneyland. And it was sort of just, hey, let's make a Disney theme park about the beauty and splendor and excitement of California. But we're gonna put it in California. Which doesn't sound bad. Because like even having something that celebrates California as a novelty can still be made great. But like in general, a lot of Bob Iger's solutions to try to fix California Adventure always just come down to, hey, we can slap one of the movies or the shows in there. Like they took out the Pier, which was made Paradise Pier, which was made to mimic a lot of like lot of like the novelty boardwalks alongside like San Piero Pier. Do you know what I'm talking about, Shangus?
Is this San Pedro? Is that the place? Yeah, San Pedro's a place. But I don't think they have a pier, do they? Oh, no wait, no, they have a pier, yeah.
Yeah, like it's supposed to mimic piers like that, where there's a boardwalk and it's filled with novelties and like dark rides of the turn of the century. The solution to revitalize California Adventure is to rip out that segment that focuses on California history and add Pixar to it. Get to go on Woody's Roundup. Yeah, in a section of the park that makes no sense because Woody has nothing to do with California.
Exactly. So
now an interesting note, actually. It technically, again, has nothing to do with California, but in a way, kind of works. Is Cars Land? Because like Cars does not take place in California. It's Radiator Spring is based on Monument Valley, which is in Arizona. So it's like essentially it was a IP tie-in to a scrapped project that was meant to focus on a land that celebrates California car culture. But again, it's the IP mindset of, hey, we have a movie about cars. We could put that movie here. Again, it does not fit with the aesthetics of this land that we're trying to say is a love letter to California.
Yeah.
I think another thing about Pokemon is the anime and how it has to tie into the games all the time. Because like in a lot of the series, like characters will just randomly get some Pokemon. Like May got a Bulbasaur because the Fire Red and Leaf Green were coming out at that time, so they needed to give someone some Kanto Pokemon. Or Ash always having to do what he does in most of the regions because it's supposed to represent the games. But then for the X and Y climax, completely diverted from the games. And I haven't watched most of the Pokemon anime, but that's a very popular part of the anime is the sort of Z portion of Pokemon X and Y. But then it's sort of a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing, because they diverted heavily from the Alola games. And people really didn't like that because it was just Ash going to school for almost an entire season.
Alright.
And then for Pokemon Journeys, which was just called Pocket Monsters, like the first season, which is Ash's final season, it didn't follow Sword and Shield at all. Which I find funny because they had decided that well before the games actually came out, and they proved to be one of the most controversial Pokemon games to date. But it did follow. It seemed to be a Pokemon Go anime. Because like Go would do these things like you fight special Pokemon in Pokemon Go. He goes around catching Pokemon. They went around exploring all the regions. It's sort of a best of love letter to the franchise or to the anime, because I had suspected from about halfway through it was going to be Ash's final season because of what they were doing, and hunch turned out to be right. But a lot of people did not find the season all that interesting because it diverted from Sword and Shield. It's like people were sick, like, this follows the games too much. Let the anime tell its own story. The anime kind of starts telling its own story, like, hey, go back to the games. We want to see those characters. Because barely anyone from Sword and Shield actually appeared in Pokemon Journeys.
Okay.
I think even in X and Y, I think maybe one of the Elite Four appeared and the rest didn't appear. And there's, I think, a problem with everything having to tie into the games is, like, I think Ash Greninja is one of the only Pokemon to have not been intended for a game. But then it was added into the games later. Like, other Pokemon like Lugia were also not intended for the games. It was made for the Power of One. Which just reminds me of an argument a brother keeps trying to have with me. It's like, Lugia isn't at all a Trio Master for the legendary birds. It's just the Trio Master for the games. And I tell him, like, Lugia was made to be the Trio Master for a movie. I was like, yeah, but it's not a trio. It's really not a Trio Master in the games. It's like, yeah, it's kind of what I like about Digimon is, because everything doesn't have to tie into something else. We've gotten a bunch of different Digimon from little bits and pieces of the franchise. Like, this thing will add this Digimon, this thing will add this Digimon. Because they don't have to tie back into a thing. Like, you can't add a new Pokemon for the anime because people aren't going to be able to catch them in the game. And when a Pokemon that isn't in one of the games shows up in the anime, it's because it's going to be in the next game that's coming out. But then also with the Pokemon games, how they tie into each other, it's become more predatory. Because like, when Melmetal and Meltan came out, you could only get Melmetal and Meltan from Pokemon Go. So you'd have to, but you can only get them in Pokemon Go by transferring Pokemon from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to Pokemon Go. Then you would be able to catch Melmetal and Meltan in Pokemon Go. You could only evolve Meltan into Melmetal in Pokemon Go and then transfer them into Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So if you didn't play Pokemon on Go, you would not be able to get those Pokemon. And there's, I think, Legends Arceus and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl would also link up with other games and give you Pokemon you otherwise couldn't get if you did not own those games. I do feel like, in regards to Pokemon designs, Pokemon probably would benefit if they had more freedom just to make Pokemon whenever they felt like it. Because there are times when the developers have expressed their difficulty creating new designs. Gen 5 is when they had to create over 150 new Pokemon, and the developers said that they did have a bit of trouble coming up with such a large number of designs because they have to do them all at once and they have to be ready by a certain time so they can be fit into the next games. Like if it was more decentralized, like someone could decide, like, hey, we want to make this Pokemon like they did with Ash Greninja, and then let someone else handle it, and then Game Freak is like, hey, let's add this to the game later on. But as far as one concern would be like making sure everything still fits Pokemon, but even Game Freak's given up on that, so it's not really much of a worry. In regards to the anime, the whole people not really caring for journeys wasn't just a. This is what people on the internet say. The ratings for Pokemon were progressively declining, and people were like, oh, that's because it was streaming. But there's no way to prove that because plenty of other shows do really well, even though streaming exists. So we should realistically see ratings down across the board, but we don't. Ratings not compared to other shows. It's how many people are tuning in to watch this show, just in isolation, because the ratings like. Advertisers want good ratings, but people were just not watching Pokemon because they were losing interest. Because like it's too similar to the games, or it's not similar enough to the games. I saw a lot of people saying like, if Ash isn't in the next season, which he isn't, I'm just not gonna watch it. It's like,
wow.
Because Ash was their main reason for being invested. But people get defensive about the ratings when the truth is the ratings never mattered for Pokemon. Like, Pokemon does really well without the anime. If there was no anime, it'd do fine. But like, people just don't want to acknowledge the fact, like, yes, people were getting less interested in the anime.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And with the anime, like, having to tie into things, it's like in Pokemon Horizons, there's Terapagos, and it's part of the main cast because, like, hey, it's an important Pokemon in the Scarlet and Violet DLC. So they kind of had to force it in there. But the DLC came out ages ago. And so the anime has to have it in it, but can't do much with it because it's still the anime. So they have to keep the anime going until the next Pokemon game comes out. So rather than going at its own pace, like have things naturally progress, they kind of have to force things to take it slow. It's like Terapagos is a little blue turtle, and it has 2 transformations. But only one's shown up in the anime so far, and it's still waiting on the second transformation, even though it came out in the DLC when the DLC came out. But they can't spill everything out in like a 50-episode season. Like long anime, like really long anime is like in 50 episodes. Pokemon has to do over 100.
Okay.
So they because it has to the games, everything has to be spaced out. Because it was last season. I think there was like almost over 50 episodes. Ash did like a special battle. Then it wasn't until 50 episodes later he did the next battle. Like the whole series is supposed to be about a world tournament, but they go 50 episodes without him doing a world tournament battle. Because by the time he makes it to a certain number, he's ready. He'll be in the tournament, but they can't have him reach that number really quickly. I gotta not get a final number.
All right.
Another thing of brand unification I thought of, the bat embargo.
The bat embargo?
Okay, so there was a period of time during when the Nolan movies were coming out, where you couldn't have characters who appear in the movies other than, you know, Batman show up in other stuff. and by extension, if you can have characters appear in the same thing. Basically, Changus. There was a period in the Justice League cartoon where none of the Batman characters showed up except for Batman because they were either in the Christopher Nolan movies or in the Batman TV show. And Robin didn't appear in the first few seasons because Teen Titans was going on.
Oh.
None of these things are in the same continuity as each other, but like they were but they all had to be separate for the brand unification to work or some shit. Because because they thought people would get confused. No one did. Actually, people did get confused because people are wondering, well, if there's the Legion of Doom, where the fuck is Joker?
Okay.
Famously, because of the bat embargo. Like the short-lived. That's how we got the short-lived Beware the Batman.
Oh. Beware the Batman.
Which is a show where they couldn't use like the top tier villains because the idea was, hey, we still want to use these villains, and we don't want them. For some reason, we don't want them to be shown in a television show. So for you, you're gonna have to use like the lesser known rogues. So that's why like the show used like Anarchy and Professor Pig and Mr. Toad.
Okay.
And for some reason, Cobra, sorry.
Oh, Cobra. Huh. I was gonna say Cobra. Confused her. Cobra. Matt Reeves wouldn't touch the Batman until like several years later. Where did Cobra come from? So.
Bat, no kill ape.
Bat, no kill ape. Okay. That's another example of brand unification right there. Which, yeah.
Okay, I think I found it. In Pokemon Sun and Moon anime, Ash started his Dark type trial in episode 77. And episode 74, he didn't start it until started in episode 74, didn't try again until episode 77, and then that was his second last trial. His last trial then took place from episode 77. He did nothing, no Allen trials until episode 109.
Wow.
There's 32 episodes of no island trials.
What was he doing? What was he doing all that time?
A lot. Then I think. I think the finale, or the final tournament was episode 129 was when it started.
Wow. Okay. Took that long, huh?
Yeah,
wow.
So that was a lot of like. It's kind of a problem with a lot of the Pokemon animes is there's so much time between the gym battles. But like Yeah, because it has to tie into the release time of the games. Because they can't have Ash just do that for the first half and then do something else for the other half. I think the only time Ash has really done something this after the gyms is in Black and White, and that's because they needed to kill more time before X and Y. Even though X and Y came out faster, I think it came out 1 year earlier than typical Pokemon games, because that's when they started going from 4 years of development to 3 years. Like, even though they have a new protagonist now, they kind of still have to follow the anime, and it's still restricted by follow the typical anime stuff, and then they're still restricted by the release times of the games.
Okay. All right then. So, yeah.
So I would say for Pokemon, it's definitely a very good example of bad brand unification. Like, some people think like maybe more people would watch Digimon if Digimon was one consistent season like Pokemon. Like, yeah, no one watches Pokemon anymore though.
No one watches Pokemon. All right.
Like, the Digimon Colon Cancer got some pretty good ratings. But granted, that was nostalgia for adventure. Because like, it can't be adults. Like, it's definitely adults. There are very specific episodes that got good ratings. If it was kids tuning in and watching all the time, that would have been a consistent, going in and out of the ratings. But like, one which got really good ratings was the episode everyone thought Angemon would evolve. Kids aren't tuning in to watch Angemon evolve. That's adults watching.
Okay.
Like, and especially it's like Pokemon like ties into no one really watches the anime, but they still have to tie into the games.
Okay.
Because that's what the suits want, I guess. Because not really a lot of people watch them anymore. Like, Pokemon never gets in the top ratings. It's like best time to let it do its own story would have been a long time ago. But I guess they don't need it to do its own thing, because even if no one's watching, it's still doing what they want it to do. And even if they dropped the anime entirely, Pokemon would be fine. So getting people engaged in the anime isn't really a priority. But the people actually making the anime get the short end of the stick regardless.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, excuse me. I am yawning. Oh no. I think, what time is it? It's almost 1. Ah, that's why. I think the times are finally catching up to me. But I guess then if we could just, I think we should probably start up. So any last thoughts? Nick, your topic, man. Any last thoughts on brand unification?
I think for the most part, brand unification does more damage in the long run than what it's actually trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
One good example is brand unification. Cool Boy's getting more attention in Digimon now.
Alright.
Because Cool Boy was a character from years ago in the Digimon card game. He was just a character there to instruct people. And most of the stuff people know about him is all Mandela effect. It's like, he did this and this. Like, no, that was all made up. It has no basis in any official Bandai products.
Okay.
but now he's one of the characters in Digimon Liberator. So that's pretty cool. Boy. Wait, does that sound racist?
I don't think
I
so.
was like, Silver 18, like, boy. Okay, that sounds racist.
Oh, okay.
It's like calling people boy, calling non-white folk boy.
Boy.
Southerners.
Yeah. Antebellum South Plantation owner, boy.
Boy. Better do what I tell you. Alright. I guess with that said, then we can probably call it here, because, yeah, I think the times are finally catching up to me, so. Alright. So, with that said, then, we're gonna end this podcast here at almost 5.5 hours. Everyone pretty much went to sleep already, but that's okay. Alright, so, oh, I guess we can't say this. I mean, we'll say it again later tonight, but, happy birthday, Sonic. Yeah. So, we'll figure out something for later tonight. Alright, so, that's it then. Thank you, everyone who came. It was a long podcast. We ended up spending a lot more time than I thought talking about games and Marvel. But hey, it all came full circle. Alright, so with that said then, I'm gonna call it here. Thanks everyone who came. Thanks for watching on the replays, and until next time, good night.